Alright, let's see if this microphone's working. Sound's on. And I might have to adjust my audio a little bit. Sound's on. And I might have to adjust my audio a little bit. Sound's on. And I might have to adjust my audio a little bit. Sound's on. All right. I might have to adjust my audio a little bit. I did turn the music down just a little bit. I thought it might have been too loud, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn the music down just a little bit. I thought it might have been find out where my echo is coming from in my headset here, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn the music down just a little bit. I thought it might find out where my echo is coming from in my headset here, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn the music down just a little bit. I thought it might find out where my echo is coming from in my headset here, but I'm gonna go ahead and see music down just a little bit. I thought it might find out where my echo is coming from in my headset here. Just bear with me while I figure out my sound issues here. Just bear with me while I figure out my sound issues here. Just bear with me while I figure out my sound issues here. I think it's Twitch. I got Twitch open in my browser. I was monitoring my stream and I didn't have it muted. That could be it. All right, so I think I got the echo figured out for my audio or my vocal here. Let's jump into this game. See if we can transition over here. Hey, what's up? This Darkwing Dave here, back on the Darkmoon Kingdom. Just gonna do a little live streaming this afternoon. So follow along with me and let's see what we get into. All right, so I'm over here at the new villager trading hall / iron farm, and just gonna go ahead and take a look around. I haven't been over here in a while. Actually, I haven't been online in a while. It's been a minute. So if we go from the castle over here, we traverse this little tunnel right here. I still got some building supplies and things over here since I have not finished this area. If I go on in here, give everybody a little refresher on what this place looks like. This is my villager trading hall. And since I've been in here, I don't know, a few months ago, we have lost somebody. The feather falling 4 guy is MIA now. It's sad. I don't know why they disappeared. There's no mob spawning in here, so absolutely none. It is a secure facility. It could have been like a chunk border load reload thing. I don't know. I thought they fixed that bug, but now I'm missing a villager. So may have to figure out how to fix that in a little bit. But anyways, what I'm working on today over here is I'm going to install another water elevator. This one's going to go up instead of down. So I've got a temporary scaffolding in here so I can get up here to the next level to where I want to bring in this elevator. But I also need to do some work in here. This room is left unfinished and it needs to be worked on. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this wall back about 2 blocks all the way around. And that's about what I'm going to be doing for the next 10-20 minutes probably. Just digging. So if you're into that, hang out, watch. And let's see, I'm gonna go on up here and try to get a little area up at the top where I can actually dig this down. So I don't like digging up. So, but gotta do what we gotta do here. Just gonna climb on up. Oops, fired a rocket. Didn't mean to. But up here you can actually see the iron farm. but I just want to kind of surround this, put the walls in, and I'm not really sure what I'm going to build them out of yet. I mean, the theme has been iron blocks, so it's possible that I'll go ahead and do iron blocks on around. But I don't know. Let's just dig it out first, and then we'll see what happens. Since this is not a Let's Play, this is not where the time lapse starts. This is a stream, so we are going to just get after it. Got some no copyright sounds playing in the background. If you like the music, you can check it out. You can use it in your own streams and videos. There is no copyright. There is no royalty on this music. I like to call them out because it's a fantastic resource. It's a good way to get introduced to new musicians as well. You can find them on YouTube under No Copyright Sounds is their channel name. They go by NCS for short. Sounds like that song is over and the next one should be coming on. I'm actually listening to a playlist on their channel right now. And while I'm digging and working, I might actually turn that music up just a hair. Here, let me hop over to my player and do that. Hopefully it's not too loud, we're not drowning out my voice. All right. Now I do have a Haste 2 beacon running, and I've got Efficiency 5 on all my tools. So that's going to give me the ability to mine really fast. Really quickly, I should say. We got a combination of some dirt and stone up here. This right here was the original elevator that I brought the villagers down into the facility from. I call it an elevator, it's just a chute. They would drop down on a minecart and land on a rail so they didn't get hurt or anything. I only had to bring in 2 villagers to start, and then of course I just fed them and let them breed and do their thing down there in the room. Then I placed all the workstations and let them pick what they wanted to be. And when they picked their workstation, I just gently pushed them into the spot and blocked them in, so that's how they got to where they are now. If you're interested in any of that kind of stuff, there are plenty of video tutorials online that show exactly how to build villager farms. This one just happens to be a combo farm, so it's also producing iron golems. You can see that guy down there. He's dying on that magma block. He's about to go poof. He's going to turn into some iron. He's going to turn into maybe a poppy or 2. You see a few more iron golems spawning down there. So the farm is in full force right now. It is working. Uh-oh. My beacon effect does not work on this corner. I lost my beacon effect, so I don't have haste 2 at the moment, so good old-fashioned mining on this side. Oh, I forgot a stone. Yeah, just break-in blocks. This is part of Minecraft, you know, like, just gotta get to it. Make sure my inventory doesn't fill up here. Yep, looks like I'm back down to 1 viewer. That's probably my open stream manager window on Twitch. And that's okay. That's okay. I'll be here. I'll be here for a little while. If there is anybody out there watching that's not showing up in my views, I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Looks like I'm gonna have to go fix that that pick here pretty soon. If you're out there listening and watching, could you do me a favor and like hit that follow or subscribe or whatever Twitch is saying these days? It'd also be helpful if you say hi in chat, but I think you have to be following to say hi in chat. I have found a flaw in my plan here. These lights are for the overworld. I may have to relocate that light at least. Okay, hold on just a sec. I've got to check on something real quick. Okay. I'm not seeing anything in the stream chat for some reason. Oh, okay. I see. Give me just a moment here. I'm gonna have to figure out this lighting thing. What I'm thinking is maybe I'm gonna put in a ceiling right underneath here, and I can always adjust this light just by adding to the ground level up there with some dirt. So I think what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and pop out this hole real quick here. Use some of this dirt that I just gathered up, right? Let's see. It's getting dark. We'll just add a little dirt here. See, just like that. Go back down here, break the scaffolding. Alrighty. Actually, that might not work as well. I'll have to put a little bit more dirt around it, I think, because I want the leaves to be at that level, the light at that level. There we go. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna play it by ear, I guess. Let's get this wall carved out. At least we'll have a beacon on this side. Just get after it here. Usually when I go out digging like this, I bring some extra shulker boxes with me. And this was kind of a spur of the moment idea, so I didn't really prepare well for it. You know, shame on me. It's okay. When my inventory gets full, I'll go back to drop all this stuff off, and I'll grab some shulker boxes to bring back so I can stay here a little longer without having to travel back and forth to storage. Shulker boxes are just amazing. I don't know what I would do without them. Every time I restart a Minecraft world, which has been a while, but when I do, I really miss them. Nope, gotta be careful, there's a cave there. Just melting through this stone like butter. See? Just plug these holes for now. Oh boy. Now, since my beacon's not working on this side, back to slow digging. Slow digging and talking. So I got to figure out what kind of walls and ceiling am I gonna put in this place. I got to make sure I can reach the ceiling. So this is probably where I'm gonna stop until I figure out. At this level here is where I'm gonna stop until I figure out what I'm putting in the ceiling. Now, kinda thinking maybe the iron blocks like I did for the building there, and just make this one huge iron room. It is an iron farm, so I mean, from a builder's point of view, it's, you know, just using one block all the way around can be kind of boring. But I don't really think I should get too fancy on it. I mean, you can change things later and put in more detail. Change up some blocks, maybe put some kind of color into it. I don't know. Right now, I just want it to look different than the big hole in the ground, you know? I just don't want it to look like stone, so... Welcome to suggestions, though. But I'm thinking iron walls, iron ceiling, one big iron vault for a farm that produces iron. It's just logical. It just makes sense to me. Oof, my pick is getting low on durability there. I just got to make sure I keep a conscious awareness of this. Do not want to break my tools. Get carried away and talking and digging and snap, there goes a tool. The infamous clank sound. And then you get those butterflies and you're like, oh no, what did I break? Did I break? Oh, I broke my pick, you know? Don't want to do that. So here in a few, I'll have to either change this pick out or I'll have to fly over to the gold farm and use the XP from it to heal everything up. It's like most everything's doing pretty good. My armor, my elytra, like I still have good durability on that stuff. Other tools are fine. It's just the pick. It's like if I don't need to heal up everything, I usually don't go to the XP farms. I do have some extra tools I can take out and use. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like my inventory's full. I'm not picking anything up. I got a big mess. Alright. It's time to go back. There's the scaffolding over here. Let's just... oh, got a mess down here too. I could probably pick up some of that stuff, like the granite, the iron blocks. Yeah. I am full on stone though. So let's go back down. See if we can manage that. Somebody's sleeping through the night. I think Wacko's on here. I saw him join earlier. I think he's doing a bit of streaming as well. Just kind of run through here. Back out the hallway. Do I have empty boxes? That's stone brick. Iron, dirt. Yeah, I got a dirt box. Put the dirt away. Lots of random stuff down here from when I actually built this place months ago. It's paper for trading. It looks like I'm out. Alright, so let's see. I need 2 boxes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head over to storage. I know I've got some empty boxes over there, so I'm going to travel that way. Hold on a sec. Let me look at something real quick. I guess I'll leave the dirt box back there. It's not quite full yet, so we'll just head on over. Back down this way, back to storage I go, because I didn't think ahead. I didn't bring shulker boxes. I could just make some. I've got a shulker box kit in my ender chest, but I need to drop all this stuff off anyway. It's a good idea just to go over here. I've got empty boxes pre-made. I can get the doors to work. There's a little bit of lag today. Trying to remember where I'm going. I haven't been on here in so long. Should be up here. All the way to the top. This room's unfinished as well. Eventually I got to get in here and make this look good. So this is the unloader machine. And plenty of empty boxes, so let's grab a couple. I'll grab one for ore and then one for everything else. And I've got one for dirt back there at the farm, so we will just do it this way. And then I will go unload my inventory in the workshop so I can show you guys what that looks like. I just come in here to this chest right here, and I'm just going to drop everything in here that I want to go to storage. hold on to these iron blocks. Oh, we can get rid of that coal too. So now all this stuff is going to go back through a water elevator up to the top, and it's going to go around this hall. It'll go down this side. Well, no, it's this side. It'll go down this side and around, come back up, and then it'll shoot its way back over to the other storage hall right here. And it'll go through this storage hall and see if any of the blocks can go in here, because some of those ores do belong in here, like the coal. Still got plenty of room. About a half a chest left. That's it. Then I'm gonna have to start breaking down coal and blocking it up. So let's head back through the castle here underground. We'll head back over to the trading hall slash iron farm. I don't get lost trying to go up a spiral staircase. Oh, I get turned around real easy on that. I still wonder if it was a good idea or not. It's kind of fun though. Alright, yeah, this one's almost full. I'm just gonna leave that one right there. Okay, let's see, where was I? Backside here. Backside. All the way back. Yep, here we go. Hopefully we didn't take too long. Didn't lose any of this stuff here. Oh, it's all gone. Oh, there's some back here. Let's see. Like this way. Now, if you don't know, the Minecraft blocks that are just floating on the ground there, they'll despawn after 5 minutes. Just completely destroyed. I've got enough stone and stuff. It doesn't really matter, but I hate to waste. I don't want to lose things. Let me grab all this. So you never know when you're going to need it, you know? So, well, had I brought the boxes with me to begin with, I wouldn't have had that problem. Let's just fix that. Alright. Eat a little bit of chicken here. We'll get started again. So, now to figure out how to do the ceiling as well. So I think I got a few of these iron blocks here. You know. I think it'll look good. I mean, anybody that stumbles in here will definitely know they're in some kind of an iron place, right? And then that leads them to the understanding that it is a iron farm. But, I mean, it's just a giant wall of the same block, and I don't typically like doing that. Like, I may come back in here and put a little bit of a border around it, maybe a different color. Who knows? All right. I might even put windows in this part. So I got the glass. We've got tinted glass over here in that part. The tinted glass keeps the light from going through. Like regular glass or stained glass doesn't do that. This is a special glass called tinted glass, in case you were unaware. But the tinted glass keeps the light from going in, which allows that spawner to function. That spawner is a zombie spawner. So not only is this an iron farm, but it's also a zombie... I can't really call it a zombie farm. See, there's some zombies right there. So the iron golems are going to kill the zombies. Alright, and there's water down there washing everything to the middle, and I've got a hopper minecart under that middle block, so the iron golems die, the iron drops down, the zombies die, you get rotten flesh and whatnot. So it's kind of a thing. But if I turn the light on in there, see, now the light's on, shining down through the glass, it's going to turn off the spawner, so now there won't be any more zombies spawning, per se. But iron golems will continue to spawn because they can spawn at any light level. They're actually dependent upon the village that's set up, which, you know, I got all the villagers down there, so that's what's causing the iron golems to spawn. So when you get zombies, the villagers get scared and they will cause iron golems to spawn. It's an interesting game mechanic, but... So what this farm does is it creates a lot of iron and rotten flesh, and you can use the rotten flesh to trade to the zombies for, I mean, to the villagers for emeralds, if you didn't know. So, kind of a little bit of a background info here on this farm. Get rid of that block. Alright, so I gotta go get some iron blocks. Let's just fly down here instead of taking that all the way down. I gotta cut through here. I should have grabbed that box of iron blocks when I saw it earlier, but, you know, hindsight's 2020, right? Block of iron. It said it had 18. So this is pretty good. This is a good start. Now, each one of those iron golems that dies, they drop what, like 1, maybe 2 or 3? I don't remember. 1 to 3 ingots. It takes like 9 ingots to make a block. So to have a box full of blocks, you know I've been grinding. Wacko Relic has left the realm. See ya, Wacko. Have a good day. Let's see. Pull out some iron. Ah, let's start right here. And Wacko is back. Must have needed to relog for some reason. Just a guess. Ah, messing up. Alright, let's see. No. So this is going to be challenging. Maybe I can... I guess not. I can reach that spot. Sometimes you have to build scaffolding to get to places. Oh wow, look at that. Fall in a cave. I'm glad that wasn't a really long fall into like lava or something. That would have been crazy. I forgot where I was for a moment. Yeah, that would have been hilarious though, right? Darkwing Dave falls to his death. Look at that. I fell twice. Get up there. Come on. How many times must I fall in this hole? Let's just cover this temporarily. There we go. Get over here, go around this way. While I'm building this ceiling, I might as well put some lights in it too. Put some lights up there and I can get rid of these torches. I do some frog lights up there, like those right there. Alright. Where's my box? It's over here. Go over here and get me some more iron blocks out. I don't know. I'm gonna need quite a few, so. It's kind of nice to build with them since it does take a lot of effort to get these, you know. You have to build the farm, you gotta collect all the iron. Now, a lot of this iron, all the blocks that I have currently, I would say about 80% of the iron blocks that I currently own were created long before this farm was built. They're back in storage, but we do have another iron farm on this server that Wacko built. He built it quite early on. I do appreciate that. We were all able to get plenty of iron from his farm for a very long time, probably a year or so, year and a half at least, maybe longer. And it's still producing iron, but I haven't done a tour video on the iron farm yet over there. I'm gonna have to do that at some point, so that way it'll be on the channel and everybody can see what that one looks like. It's totally different from this one. He did build it, and I helped build the storage for it, so I figure I can at least get over there and do a tour at some point and show the storage system and the iron farm itself. So, all right, let's start right here. Just get this in without falling off. I'll crouch over here. It's gonna go slower, but I don't want to keep falling down. I may take this out too. I don't think I'm gonna need this anymore, but you know what? Every time I say, oh, I don't need that anymore, and I tear it out, something happens, and then I need it, you know? But it wouldn't take but a moment to rebuild anyway. I think I will tear that down. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do that. I had to think it through, you know, like, it's just a chute to drop villagers down. I already have villagers in the trading hall, so if I need to make another villager to replace the guy that's gone, I can just let a couple of the ones in there out of their stall, their booth, whatever you want to call it. I can feed them some carrots and let them make another villager. So I really don't need this now. Let's see. I do need some carpet up here. Don't have to, actually. Initially the carpet was here just to keep, this moss carpet, just to keep things from spawning in here, but that was before I had enough lighting, so you can see here I got a light right there. Don't really need that. Alright, I gotta get back up there. I think the scaffolding's back in this corner. Back up here. I was gonna get back to building this. Alright, try not to fall, Dave. I'm not gonna crouch. It takes too long. Look at that. I fall down. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. I was trying not to. I got to that corner. Alright, back over here again. See, if you plan a room out from the beginning better, then you don't have to come back and tear down more walls and try to put a ceiling in. The problem is, you get focused on building the thing. So you just tear out a room and then you start building the thing, which is the farm, right? And then I got carried away with that. The villager trading hall down below, and just really didn't finish this out. So I figured, this is as good as time as any. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this without falling. This works. This is working. Except when I misclick, you know, misplace a block. Block, 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 all day long. Block, block, block while I sing that song. That was a spin on an old Adam Sandler skit. Anybody's old enough to remember that. Let's see. I lost a viewer, oh no. I had 2, now I'm back down to 1. Now I just gotta go around here and get this ceiling in without falling off of this thing. It's gonna get easier as I go inward though. Oh, let's raise that cursor up a little bit. Oh no, okay. We'll just fly back up, how about that? Alright. The nice thing is that as I build with this iron, I'm here, so this farm is operating, and it's producing more iron. It's a little silver lining, a little side benefit to this. And I don't care if it misplaces and comes out further. Just because I'm clicking so fast. I don't like it placing at the bottom though. Man, come on. But I'm going to be here for a little bit. Again, you know, it's live, no time lapses or, hey, we're going to build this and be right back. You get to see all the action, all the grindy action of actually playing Minecraft. I mean, the bonus is I got proof that I don't do it all in creative, you know, just do a quick cut on my video and hey, look, look at this thing I built. I would never do that. I love Minecraft too much to cheat. I think a lot of the fun is in the grind. But I also like to work smarter, not harder. That's why we have farms. I mean, could you imagine mining all the iron and smelting it in order to create the blocks for this place? That would be crazy. Impressive nonetheless, but crazy. I'm gonna have to go back and figure out where I want the lights when I'm done and knock out some blocks. Try to get these edges done so I can stay more toward the middle here. Wonder if I'm running low on iron. Oh, look at that. Down to a few stacks left there. Have to get some more out of the box in a moment. You're still watching the stream and hanging out. Thank you. I really appreciate it. At least I'm not sitting here talking to myself. I mean, I am, but you know. Nice to know there's someone out there. This is also my first time hearing this music, so if it's not your thing, I apologize. I do have much better taste in music, if I do say so. I like this music, it's alright. But it's kind of tricky in this world of streaming. You know, you gotta have music that isn't copyrighted. It's a shame they don't partner with the artists and allow you to just play your favorite music while you stream, and everybody that listens adds to the view, you know, adds to the listen count. You'd think they'd figure out a way to do that. I mean, Facebook Reels allows you to embed actual copyrighted mainstream artist music right into your videos. You know, why can't platforms like Twitch and YouTube do that? I don't understand. Grab some more iron out of this box. And, you know, I probably could have, I was thinking about putting stuff in the box. Now I have 3 boxes. I could have left one of those behind. Who'd have thought? Who'd have known? All right. Who'd have thunk it? Come on now. Really? Anybody else have problems putting in ceiling blocks like this? Or you keep accidentally placing them under like that? It's a little frustrating. Or maybe I should just go this way. I'm afraid I'm gonna fall off. Okay. Even if I get back to here, I'm good. I can stop. Alright. Come on. Go through these things so fast. Wacko left the realm again. Alright, so looks like we're getting close to the end of this ceiling finally. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Definitely dark up here. Definitely gonna need some lights. Gonna have to put in a light grid. I want to use frog lights, but I think our frog light farm is broken. I've got some in storage, so that shouldn't be a problem, but I think about it every time I go to use the frog lights. I'm like, you know, these aren't going to last forever. I keep using them, and at some point I'm going to need more. But all of our frogs are gone. They've been replaced a few times, so we definitely have an issue there. Frogs are dying. I saw some holes in the powdered snow at that farm, which was allowing the magma cubes to attack some of the frogs down below. So I think that could have been the issue this time around. Some of the snow got damaged and didn't get replaced. I definitely saw the frogs taking damage from the cubes that were bouncing around. Some of them extra wide holes. So that's going to be a future project. Get back out to the frog farm. Try to fix it again. Well, Wacko fixed it the last 2 times, I think. Really appreciate that. Alright. Ceiling is in. And then over here will also be iron walls going up to that. Yeah, I probably could have just left dirt or stone right there and then brought these walls straight up to it. You never would have seen it, but I kind of want it to be a nice enclosed box in case we're doing any more digging in the area and we come across this underground. We'll know exactly what it is. Like, oh look, a giant iron wall. I know what that is. So I think I'm going to try to get the lights in. Just not sure. So this will be wall right here. Here and here. So that one would be the first block in the corner. And I could probably just do like every 10 or something. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Break a block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think this room's an odd number as well, like the dimensions, so this every 10 might not work. 9, 10. Yeah, we got 2 blocks this way, so, and then 2 blocks that way. So that's actually the corner right there. See, it didn't line up. I'm off by 2. So maybe we do an odd number instead of an even number. We start with that one, maybe then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then everything shifts back one direction, right? So then the light would be there. So that's still not good. Oh, I hate this. Trying to get things like a light grid evened out. My OCD is just not happy with just throwing them in wherever, so I've got to figure out a good way to do this. I have a bat down here. Do you guys like the way they changed the bats? If you remember what they looked like a couple months ago, they were different. Now they got these giant ears. Look at this thing. Turn around, look at me. If you'll calm down, just turn around and look at me. There you go. Hi, buddy. Oh my gosh. Huge ears, but it makes sense. I mean, they do have big ears. They're mostly blind. They gotta listen to echolocation to find their way around in real life. So let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know. So that's at 10. I move it to 11, make it an uneven number. And then go another 11. So this was at 10, wasn't it? So then it would be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I miscount that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 11 would be right here. But then this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still not working. Grab these blocks down here. I don't know why I just can't wrap my mind around the math. You know, I gotta like trial and error it. I guess I could count this out. So like right here is gonna be a wall. Right here is gonna be a wall. This is all gonna be a wall where I'm standing. So I want to start the lights in the corner and just make a grid of them, you know? So there'd be a light. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that was 10 from that side. I tried to make it 11, but then when you get to the other side, it's still not even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I'm guessing a lot of people have issues with this kind of thing too. It's like this room wasn't planned out very well. I'm just building it, you know, like as I go. For anybody just joining, this is my iron farm. It's got a zombie spawner in here. The farm design was, what's his name? He's on YouTube. His name is Prowl, but his exact channel name I don't recall right at the moment. I do have links for all my farms and builds on this world. They're on my website, darkwingdave.com/links, I think, if I remember right. Oh, let's see. So I can shorten the distance between the lights and add more lights to try and even it out. That might help. Because I don't want to take lights out. I mean, right now there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 lights gonna go in right here. Let's see what the total dimension is. So if I start here, that's 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. And I fall down again. So it's a 33. Any ideas? How far apart I can put these lights and have it be OCD spaced out, you know, evenly. I think going every 3 blocks in between sounds right. 33, 3, I don't know. That's gonna be way too many lights. Way more than this needed. Maybe 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I am just guessing because I really don't want to do the math. I don't even have lights on me right now, so let's see. I think that was 9. One there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. And then that's not 9 right there. Oh, I'm horrible at this. I usually figure it out eventually. It's a lot of trial and error, or I just break down and use a calculator. I don't know. This is crazy. Ugh. So if I got 33, see, it's not an even number, so you can't just go like, well, half of it's the middle. I'm gonna have to go in thirds, maybe. Do 3 lights. It's just a ceiling. Let's see. All right, so if I go 12, so I got 1 there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What if we go 12 from this side? What's it look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh man, look how slow that block was falling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In between. And there's no middle block. Right? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, there is. 1, 2, 3. See? I found the middle. It's right here. Maybe I just go in between the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 blocks. Okay, take 1 away for the light. Now you got 10. And you divide that by 2. You got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that light goes right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A light. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm hosed again, man. What in the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. See, it was going so good. It made sense until I got to the end again. Like, okay, I found the middle, and then from the side to the middle, on that side, I was able to put in, let's look at it again. There's the middle. Here's the middle right here. Plug these holes. They're mistakes. I feel like I'm really close to figuring this out. Let's see. All right. So if this is the middle, getting my calculator. 33 long. So the middle is at 16 and a half. We know we can't have half blocks in Minecraft. So you got to go and take one of those out, right? So if it's 17, the exact middle will be half of that block, so 16 and a half. So it's calculator saying there's 16 blocks. I'm gonna count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16 total, including the corner. So the corner to that light down there, the block before it, that was 16 blocks. So it's 15 blocks in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, oh, 13, 14, and 15. Yeah, it's 15 blocks in between. And so 7 and 7 is 14 with a light in the middle. 7 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with a light in the middle. Right there. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So the magic number here is 7. See, when you think it's 33 long, how does the brain just say, oh, that's every 7 blocks? Because that's the math I can't do in my head, unfortunately. And I'm college educated, so welcome to America. Let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then that light is in the right place. That's the middle. Now we go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then a light, right? Was it on 7 or after 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In between each block. Okay, now it's correct. So it's a light, 7 blocks, a light, 7 blocks. Now the other problem is going the other direction. I don't remember if this room's a perfect square. It may be longer or wider on one end. We can count it though. So it's 1, 2. I'm just gonna put it in and see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. Light goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. Light goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. Light goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoops. 7 in between. Light goes here. It looks like it's the same size, guys. Yep. Perfect. So now we just go this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. Light goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Light in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Light in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. Light goes here. Look at that. Got it figured out. See, it just takes persistence in what you're doing. Even if it's boring or it's not entertaining. I lost 2 viewers trying to figure that out. It's such a shame, but it's okay. Everybody does their thing. To each their own. It's all good. Okay, so now that I got the lighting holes all the way around, then you can just kind of follow that pattern in here. I can come over here to this one and be like, all right, so I didn't do this side. Oh, come on now. We got to do this side first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. I say that to remind myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and light. So it's perfect now. All right, let me go get some lights. I can remember how to get out of here. Run back around here and get me some lights. I know there's a box of lights out there. No. All right. Yeah, Minecraft. Just play. I thought I had lights down here. At one point I was trying to keep all the compostable stuff in green boxes, but with this project here it kind of got crazy. There was a lot going on. That one has stone in it. Here, let me put these empty boxes just like right in here. Lights. I found the lights. That has blocks of iron. Iron trapdoors. I'll just carry that box with me. I got the lights. Stone. Dirt. Everything else. Let's put it down here. Okay. Now I'm gonna cut back through here and head back up. These are the pearlescents. I think it's the same one that I was using in the hall. I used sea lanterns in here though. I really like that look. That's a pearlescent, I think. Again, it's been a few months since I've been here, so it's hard to remember everything. Yep, there we go. That's good. Just grab me out of one of those. Put them in from this side, it'll be a little easier. So if I put my lights in all the way around, I said it would be easier. I said it, but it didn't happen. Like, come on, Dave. Quit falling. I'm so clumsy. I am clumsy in real life too. I'll turn around and walk into a door, you know. Alright. So my idea here is I pop in these lights in this, what do you want to call it, this grid border, because it's going to be a light grid, and this is the outside edge all the way around. It's a square, right? So when you do the inside, you can just follow the position and the pattern. You usually don't have to count as much. We'll see. Let's see how this goes. Before I do that, I gotta check something on my computer here. I'm just gonna close that. See if that goes away. All right. So like for example, I do this when I'm placing torches or whatever on the ground too. It's a little bit awkward because it's on the ceiling, but you can see we got these points here. It's like points on a graph, right? So you just line up this one, this row, with that row, and boom. And now it's counted correctly because it's lined up with the edges. Think back to a multiplication table. Way back. Okay. I don't have to count now. You have to see. It's hard to see. It's a strange angle, and it's a come on. So now that's done. That whole row. So now I can just get myself on this row here. My pick out. That's a light. Focused. concentrating. And I'll still mess something up, you watch. Uh-oh. There we go. Hey, I'm done. See? No more counting. All the counting starts at the beginning. And you create your edge or your template, and then you can just go off that. Now, if this had been a much bigger space, like when I'm putting down torches or lights outdoors around the base, I always do that. You just got to count the first row going long ways, the first row going the other way, and then fill it in just by looking at where they are. So now I have lighting. Let's collect all these torches and get these up off here. Let's see how it looks as far as lighting goes. I shouldn't have to worry about spawning because it is there are lights. It's a little dark here, but you can still see this is lit up. And that's all it needs. It just needs a little bit of light. Monsters can only spawn in a light level of 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got a little bit of darkness here, a few shadows. I could add more lights in. See, now the grid's in, it's easy to see. See, now there's 3 between, 1 in the middle. What do you guys think? Should I add the extra lights in? I'm just gonna try it on this one row and see what it looks like. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's a lot. But it lights up much better. I don't like shadows, so I'm gonna go for it. Let's just fill it in. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Should have been that one. No. There we go. These frog lights are kind of directional. You place them one way and they look a little bit different. So I had to change that one. It was wrong. So now we got 1, 2, 3, then that light, and then 1, 2, 3, and then this light. So yeah. If I go around the edge again and fill it in, then I can do it quicker. 1, 2, 3, and then put one there. Getting tired of this too. Let's just switch those so I can go back and forth. 1, 2, 3. A block. No, not in my face. 1, 2, 3, and a block. 1, 2, 3. I tell you what, man. Oh, if I had $1 for every time I fell off a ledge. One, two, three. Cannot lose iron blocks. I don't care how many I have. I gotta jump down and pick them up. Alright, so I got this row in. Let's get this one over here. 1, 2, 3. Trying to catch them, but yeah, I got that one. You never know. 1, 2, 3. Block. 1, 2, 3. Did that one fall down? It looked like it got trapped above that light. I don't know. Anyway, round and round we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. In between. 1, 2, 3 in between. Okay, got those in. So now I can fill in the middle again. So it goes from here to there. Right here, this is how you do it. Like a boss. Well. I need a counter. If I could install something like that into chat. Call it, I fell down. Every time I fall off a ledge, just add to the counter. That would be interesting. See how many times I fall. Let's see, where's the lights? Ooh, gotta be careful breaking this box, not the glass. Alright. That tinted glass is not cheap. Let's see, where was I at? Which direction was I going? Okay. I'm right here. Uh-oh. What the heck? I got all turned around and now my system is messed up. Here. Pretty sure I started in this corner. So it'd be here, then here, and here, here, here. What? See, it keeps doing those wrong. I want it to be brighter white, not purple. There we go. You gotta click on this block at the top, not one of these sides. Click on the side of a block. It's more purple. You see all these lines coming in here. If you click on it straight up, then it's more white and smooth in the middle. I like the smooth white look for the lights. At least in here where we got these white blocks. Alright. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, so now I would come back to this row. I've already dug it out, so let's just pop the lights in here. Okay. I'm missing one here. I recognize this song. I watch a YouTuber named Stradman. The Stradman. Everybody probably knows who that is. But if you don't, he's a really cool guy. He's got a He's got a vlog on YouTube. He does car stuff. And when he does his time lapses, I believe this is the song he uses. It's quite interesting. You know, he's got a drone flying over, you know, driving his Lambo up the country road in the mountains or whatever, and he's got a drone videoing it all. Kind of neat. Okay, now I gotta see what the song is called. That's an interesting name. It's called JPB High. It's genre says trap, so I guess that's what we're listening to. Trap music, instrumentals, for the most part. I have heard some lyrics in some of the songs, but again, this is No Copyright Sounds. I want to give a shout out to No Copyright Sounds YouTube channel for providing copyright-free and royalty-free music. Check it out. I think it's awesome. I like to listen to music while I'm playing. I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably do. And I want to share some music with the stream. It just can't share the actual music I like listening to. So I'll try this no copyright music out. See how it works. Let's try to get these lights in there better. That. You can hear all the animals walking around above our head up there. Like just through that block in the ceiling is pretty much dirt, grass, and then you've got the property that sits behind my castle up there, and there's probably llamas and cows, sheep walking around. Am I missing one over here? All this moving around has got me backwards here again. Hopefully I haven't really messed this up. Let's check these rows. So that row looks good. This row's nice and straight. That row's straight. That one looks good. So now I can turn and look at the rows going this way. Because we don't have any blocks in between, then I'm good. Alright, I think I got it all. You never know. Nothing's perfect, so we shall. That looks really good, I think. Yeah. I'm glad I added the extra lights in between. I mean, it's a lot, but this is a big facility, so this definitely needs some lighting in it, right? Alright, so what we're gonna do now is put this stuff away and then continue digging out the walls around the sides. Then we'll have to get some more iron blocks. Not an issue, I got plenty. My pick, though. Do not let me break my pick. Okay, do you hear me, Dave? Hello? Is this thing on? Testing, testing. I really need a beacon over at this end. I don't know which end it is, though. I'm underground, so I'm kind of turned around. I did put a new beacon tower back in the corner of the property back here. This might be the one I just connected to. Now I have haste 2. Yay. So here, let me go ahead and knock this side out. Is that 3 blocks? Yeah. I like to do these 3 blocks tall. When I'm using a haste 2 beacon, it just works really well for me. So I can just tear right through all this. Gotta use the right tool for the right job, though. I was trying to use my pickaxe on that dirt. Talking and not thinking, you know? Yep, streaming and playing at the same time is definitely different than just playing. There's so many things going on in my mind right now, and paying attention to this pick durability is priority. So here we go. It's getting down there. And I'm gonna run that pick all the way down to the very last pixel if I can. You can see that red in my toolbar down there. That's what I'm talking about, the durability on that pick. Make the most of your tools, but don't break them. Oh, no more beacon on this side. I don't want to stop to go put another beacon in somewhere. This is what it is. When I first dug the hole for this place, I had a beacon sitting directly above, right up in the middle up there. And I just dug the hole down. The beacon will work for about, I think, 50 blocks underneath it. So I just set it up on top of the surface up there and then dug my hole under it. But I've since moved that beacon, so it's no longer up there. There's a beacon in the castle, but we're quite a ways from the castle back in the backyard. I've also got the new beacon tower I just put in, and I think that's what I'm on the other side of here. I think that's what I'm connecting to, the new beacon. So I can check all that out here in a little bit and see. When you don't have haste 2, it feels like mining is just so slow, even though there's efficiency 5 on this pick. Just the difference is night and day, you know? When you're digging and building, man, them haste 2 beacons with efficiency 5 on your tool, that is just like a must-have. Always. My stomach's growling. Time is it? Oh, it's 5 p.m. here. Well, it's almost. It's like 4:53 here. 5 p.m. And that's getting pretty close to dinner time for me. Ooh, we got a beacon. Connected. Power up. Right? Let's see. Oh no, look at all this mess down here. I gotta get it. I gotta collect it all. I can't leave not one drop. Finish your drink, finish your meal, eat everything on the plate. Because there's starving people out there. I just don't know how it helps them, you know? Like, it's gonna make me fat if I eat all the food on my plate, right? If I eat everything, even if I'm full. What your parents tell you when you're growing up here. Eat all your food. There's some starving people in Africa. Or wherever, right? Like, I ate it all. I ate all my food for years, and I mean, I don't know how it helped them. I think it's just just something to help you mentally, you know, like look, you got this extra food, you put it on your plate, you got to eat it. I'm like, no, I got to scrape it off into a container, throw it in the fridge for later. I'll eat it, but I do my best to not overeat anymore. And for those of you, out there that don't know me in person, I'm not the skinniest guy, okay? Not the biggest guy either, but I definitely don't eat everything on my plate anymore. Sorry, Mom. See how we're doing here. I got an iron box and I've got lights. I don't have my box for stone on me. It's down there in the hall. So I will have to go back down there soon. Even without a beacon though, like mining with a shovel is always fun. I got efficiency 5 on it, so I'm picking up all my gravel blocks. Notice I don't have any flint in my inventory from breaking all that gravel down. That's because you're efficiency 5. I wonder if that silk touch helps too. Maybe it's the silk touch that's doing it. I know that if you drop your efficiency down to like, was it 3 or 4, you'll get like nothing but flint. But it's been a while since I configured shovels for that, so I may be wrong. Gives you a good idea though. You can kind of play around with it. Like it might be the silk touch that I have on the shovel. Now that I'm thinking about it, the silk touch might be the reason I'm getting gravel every single time. But even without silk touch, I think efficiency 5. I think anything over say 3, maybe, if I remember right. Because I'm thinking a long time ago, like back to the Java days when I played on Minecraft Java. Alright, well, how's it going, Flip? How do you say your name? Flip Up 85? Maybe I'm hanging out and watching while I play. I do that too. I like to hang out and watch people play. Just haven't quite figured out how to do that and stream at the same time. I mean, technically I could, but I'd be so into what they're doing, I wouldn't even be talking, you know? I would just be over here like, what am I doing? Alright, let's see. Oh, speaking of doing, I am just just digging out this room because I didn't plan ahead. Let's see. I am I'm worried about this pick. I keep talking and going on, and I'm like, look back down and the durability is even closer to the bottom there. I gotta be careful. Do not want to break this pick. So Flip Up, what are you working on? Oh, really? You know, I haven't actually looked into that to see how many people are out there running Bedrock, but I used to play Java like religiously. I do like Java. I like all the things you can do with it and the mods, and I did like tasteful mods and stuff on my server, but this was, oh my gosh, it could have been a decade ago already. I got out of Minecraft for a while. I was doing other things. I had a PS4 Pro at the time, and connected with some old high school friends of mine, also on PlayStation, and at some point we just decided, hey, let's play Minecraft. We haven't played in forever. So a couple of years ago I said, well, you know what? They have Bedrock Realms now, so maybe I'll give that a try. And tried the 30-day free trial. All my friends jumped on and started playing with me. Most of them had never played Minecraft before, so that was a lot of fun for me, you know, getting to play Minecraft with the buddies and teach them how to do it all. And my inventory's full again. Digging for a base I don't entirely feel like having my heart in. Well, that's how it starts. You dig and you just see what turns out. You know, it's just like sculpting something out of clay or whatever. You just got to kind of get started and do it, see where it goes. The best thing about Minecraft, as a friend once told me, is if you don't like it, you can always change it. That's the best thing. Everything can be changed. So you dig, and then you see what inspires you to build, you know? Let's see, I gotta cut back through this villager trading hall real quick. I gotta get to those empty shulker boxes I left behind over here. All my secure doors. Alright, let's get rid of this stone. Hopefully I can get the stone in here. So yeah, I started playing on PlayStation 4, and then the Pro, and then we played Minecraft. I got a PS5. This is a realm, and I do have a handful of really close friends and some family that play on here. They do not all stream or do YouTube. I got a couple people that do, but So SMP, I guess, is considered single multiplayer, but we are multiplayer, and I hope that answers your question there. Let's see, do I have any more stone in here? Nope. Dirt. Yeah, I was playing on this world for a couple of years and then decided, you know what, I'm gonna try this whole streaming thing. I set up a channel on YouTube. I've got some world tour videos over there. There's a playlist on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out sometime. I've been kind of adding to the world tour playlist, so there's a lot of videos over there of just the different farms and things that we've built in this world. Now here's something I hadn't thought of. My computer automatically changes my display at a certain time of day, which it just did. Everything got a little darker for me coming through my monitors, and I don't know if that goes through the video stream or not. I don't know if everything just went like more orangish, like darker. If that's the case, I may have to go change that setting. So when I'm streaming, it doesn't do that. It's actually a blue light filter that comes on, so I'm kind of curious about that. If you noticed if the screen got darker, let me know. Well, let's see. Yep, nice to have family on. No one visits right now. Flip says SMP he plays on is, or they play on, is dead basically at the moment. You know, I'm kind of in the same boat. I had one player hop in a little bit ago for, I don't know, a half hour or so, and it's been pretty dead. I haven't actually been playing. I've been away from Minecraft for a couple of months at least, other than posting a tour video here and there. I would just jump in and do a tour of a farm or something I haven't done yet, you know, create the video, upload it to YouTube. But as far as streaming, oh, it's been months. It's been dead here. A lot of people playing the new games that come out. I've got several friends that are playing the new Diablo game. I dipped my toes into Gran Turismo on the PS5. I bought the new one when it was on sale a few months back, and I've been playing that pretty hard. So, but all I do is stream Minecraft. I don't stream the other games usually. So when I'm playing something else, it's like I just disappeared. I probably shouldn't do that, but you know, it's nice to have a break from Minecraft. You come back to it, and then it just feels so new and fun. Let's see, I don't know. It's because I run the same on my PC, so your textures look like mine. Okay, yeah, that's good. It's not really a texture thing, though, per se. It's just, like I said, the Windows blue light filter, it's called night mode, and I have it kick on in the evenings so that when I'm sitting here working at the computer and doing things, that I'm not exposed to all that blue light. That blue light radiation from the screens is what causes people to have insomnia and stuff in some cases. So, you know, I do have trouble getting to sleep at night, so I try to limit my screen exposure in that way by filtering the light. You know, and if that helps anybody that's watching, that'd be great. But, I gotta check something on my computer here real quick. And by the way, Flip, thanks for following. I appreciate that. I'm still new here, so all the follows and subs and likes, all that stuff helps. Yeah, a lot of people say that. You know, as far as grindy games go, like you get into these much more complex games, and you know, you go real hard at that game, and then at some point you need a break. And I hear a lot of people saying that they like to go back to a game like Minecraft in order to take a break, because it's just real chill. You can just do what you want, you know. It's like there's no missions, there's no you got to get this so many things done this week or today, you know, your dailies and weeklies and all that fun stuff. You know, you really don't have that in Minecraft unless you create it on your own. You can set goals, but speaking of goals and getting things done, I need to figure out, oh, I put the empty boxes right up here in the middle. Let's see, that one's just all stone. It doesn't really matter if I mix it, but I tend to keep the stone and ores and weird stuff separated for some reason when I'm packing up my boxes. This one's almost full. That one's almost full. This one's good to go. Oh no, what was down here? Oh, I already had a box for that. Look at that. I had a cat follow me in here when I was first building this place. So I named it and told it to sit, and it's been here for months. If you were wondering. Alright, let's put this empty box back since I already had one out. We'll put these lights back in here. For now, iron blocks, I'm gonna need them at some point in there if I don't want to have to come back. Oh, I'm gonna need that extra box anyway for stone. When that box is full, I'm pretty sure I'll have extra. I'll bring back down here and top that box off. Now, Enshrouded, I haven't heard of that one. I mean, I'm kind of isolated in the gaming world, you know. I play some Minecraft and I play PS5 with my friends, which usually consists of Gran Turismo, GTA Online sometimes. Got a handful of games I usually stick to, but I'm not one to just jump out and try all the different new games. At some point I probably should, but offhand I don't know what that is and I haven't heard of it. I know I'm a bad gamer, you know. I don't know what it is. There's so many games these days. I appreciate you letting me know about that. I did have the one viewer, and usually from what I've noticed on Twitch, there's always one viewer. Like, even if there's nobody there, it seems like there's one viewer. And to me, I don't know, like, not knowing if it's really someone there or not definitely has been a curiosity of mine. So I appreciate you letting me know. And I definitely welcome the interaction from anybody that's watching, you know. We got some people lurking. Definitely appreciate them to jump in and chat and hang out. And that's why I'm doing this, you know. You got questions, let me know and all that. I love it when that beacon kicks in. Here, let me go down another block here. I like to do it in threes. I try not to aim my pick at that iron wall over there. I'll make a big mess. I hope the sound is okay. It takes quite a bit to figure out, you know, all the different sound sources in the streaming software and try to get everything just right. And then I really don't know. All I can do is just record a video and go back and listen to it, which I did. I did a sound check before I started. And, but you never know. I just really hope the music's not drowning me out, or the Minecraft sounds. So I can turn the music down if needed. Oh, that pick. It's starting to scare me now. There's like a couple of red pixels down there. Will this be the day that it goes clank and I actually break it? And I'm like, why? Why did I do that? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Alright, let's see. Where's that scaffolding? It's over here. Enshrouded is a new PC only, releasing to PS5 and Xbox this year sometime. If you like it, Minecraft, crafting, building, survival, and RPG. Probably like Diablo. Okay, that's cool. I noticed a lot of games lately have, the few that I've seen, the titles, descriptions, they always say, I mean, here lately they've been saying, you know, crafting, survival, RPG. I think my son is playing a game called Pal World right now, most of the day, and I had to go look that one up. I was like, what is Pal World? Well, it's a really popular game, I guess, and it's also got crafting and survival and all that. It's like this is a Minecraft was the first, and then now all these games are copying, but you know, trying to improve upon that idea, make it better, I would imagine. The only reason I came back over here right now is because of the pick. Alright, that stone box is full, that's good. I'm just gonna put it on this end. Try to keep this stuff separate. Minecraft's not coming through. Uh-oh. So if I open this door, you don't hear that at all? I think it's probably really quiet. I do have my sounds turned down some. But that's good to know. I have to work on that. I did a test record before I went live, and I was able to hear, with the same software here, I was able to hear the Minecraft sounds in the recording. So I assumed that they would transfer through to the stream as well. But it might just be really quiet. You know, music and my talking might be overpowering this stuff. Power World is similar, but I don't care for Pokemon. Okay. Doors you hear, not blocks. Yeah, the doors, I did that test because the doors are usually the loudest. It seems like doors and chests are pretty loud. The doors are always real clanky clank, you know. But blocks breaking, yeah. Let me check it out real quick. I'll jump into my settings. Let's see, audio. It's right here. So I got sounds, music off, sounds at 15, ambient. Blocks are up quite a ways, actually. We could bring them up some more. Let's pump them up about 10. Bring the sounds up about 5. We'll see how that works. Maybe that'll help. See, Power World similar. Don't care for Pokemon growing up, so Power World doesn't interest me. See, I'm in the same boat. You know, I'm very well aware of Pokemon. My kid loved Pokemon. And I have friends that grew up with Pokemon, and I just didn't. You know, I don't know where I was in my life when it came around, but I knew about it. It just wasn't into it. And so now, you know, all these years later, I'm just not a follower. So any game that's similar to that, I just kind of skip it by as well. I'm very dedicated and loyal to Minecraft. So I play a lot of Minecraft. I've been playing since like 1.4, I think. 1.5 for sure. It was like 1.47 or something. 1.4. I got screenshots all the way back to then. That's how I remember the version. It was all thanks to my son. He wanted to get Minecraft when he was young, and I didn't know what it was, and he was living with his mom, and so I'm like, well, what is this game? To play with the kids in 2016. See, he wanted to play Minecraft, and so he asked me for Minecraft for his birthday, and I thought, well, you know what, if I don't look into this game before I just blindly buy him a gift card for his birthday, his mom was at odds with me. We were divorced, and so she just, I don't know, I didn't want her saying, you know, his dad bought him this game and it's violent and blah blah blah, so I didn't know what it was, you know. It was like 2012 or 2012 whenever I was looking into it. And so I was on Java, and before I even bought the game for him, I went out to YouTube to see if I could find out what it was. And when I did a search, the first and just about the only thing that came up related to playing Minecraft was this guy named Etho. and Etho's lab popped up, and I'm just like, well, who is this Etho guy? And I click on his video, and I'm watching him play Minecraft, and I just fell in love with the game. Like, it was, you know, he was messing around with redstone and trapping mobs and figuring out how to move them from place to place with like water conveyors, and I was so interested in that, you know, thought this is neat. And so I watched a few other videos. I watched some builders that were out around the time, and they were building castles and whatnot, and I've always been fascinated by castles, so I'm just like, you know what, I've got to try this game. So I ran out to Walmart and I bought some gift cards. I got him one, I got myself one, I got his brother one, so I bought 3 of them. I came home, I installed it, I started playing, and you know, for the first 3 months, all I did was creative mode. I didn't even know about survival. I don't even think it was enabled yet. It was like beta or something. And so I went ahead and I was playing on building castles. So just building a castle, I thought, well, how do you build a castle? Like, what is the floor plan of a castle? What do they look like? So I ended up going down this rabbit hole on Wikipedia, looking at pictures of real castles on Google, and looking at floor plans. And I actually found a castle in England that I thought was really interesting. I wanted to build it, so I had to do all this research into castles. I learned so much about the different parts of a castle, the structures, everything, all the different, you know, names for the different sections, and you know, you just got so much goes into just figuring out how to build something. And so then I was building it, you know, almost a 1-to-1 scale of this castle in Minecraft creative mode. And then after I got done with that, I was kind of bored, you know. 3 months had gone by, and I was just like, well, here I am. What am I going to do with this game now? And it was just about his birthday, and I was going to have to send him and his brother the gift cards so they could play. And I got to looking around, and I thought, oh man, it's got a survival mode. Okay, let me try that. So before I started playing with them, I tried the survival mode. I jump in, and I survived my first night in Minecraft, and it changed my mind on this game entirely. Like, I haven't gone back to creative except to like test things or mock stuff up. Like, that's it. Survival for me. This world is running in hard difficulty, but as soon as I learned more about redstone and I want to build stuff, you know, you start looking up tutorials on redstone, and who did we find back then? And just like you said in chat there, Mumbo Jumbo was the guy. And so definitely for me as well, I subscribed, I watched every video he had, then I learned about the hermits. I'd been watching Minecraft back in the day, and when Minecraft failed and most of them jumped ship and ran to Hermitcraft, I followed. So like, I'm a huge fan of all the hermits. I was just watching a couple of them today. They started season 10, so I was watching their new season, seeing them get started on that stuff. They've already got crafters because they're playing beta or snapshots or whatever you want to call it, experimental. But oh, it's been a long time. I've been in this game for a while, but I'm still not as good as them. I'll admit that. That's for sure. Let's see, let me get my bearings here. I'm gonna take this box. I'll take the dirt box with me. I'm gonna take this full stone box with me. Where'd it go? I was thinking about going back to work on the pick, but wait a minute, hold on. I don't have to do that. I forgot. I've got a toolbox in my ender chest here. Oh, this is a good way to utilize ender chests. All right. I also have another one of these picks that needs to be fixed. So I'm down to 2 of those. Last one, I mean. Okay. Now I don't have to go back and visit the XP farm right away. Just grab my extra pick. I'm gonna take the stone box with me. Probably gonna take that box with me. I'll come back for the iron. Just stick it in here. Try and get this room finished. Oh, alright, I'm gonna get back to it in just a second. I'm actually gonna step away from my desk for maybe a minute, 2 minutes tops. I had a candle going, I've got to go blow that out. It's been going too long. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see what you say over here. Watch Mumbo and still do watch Hermitcraft. All right, yeah, right on. Quickly realize that Bedrock Redstone doesn't work like Java. No, it does not. Yeah, I found that out when I started playing Bedrock a couple of years ago. That was a big change for me because, you know, playing Minecraft so much on Java, and I got used to it, how it works, and then you get into Bedrock and you're like, wow, this is different. And at first I didn't like it. I was real resistive. I kept telling my friends, you know, hey, it's fun to play with you guys, but man, I really do not like Bedrock. I just kept saying, it's not like Java. You can do this in Java, you can do that in Java. And then I come to realize that some of the things that I was used to doing in Java for Redstone, they're just hacks. They're not really, it's like, that's how everybody does it, so they've kind of left it that way, but it wasn't the intention for them to do Redstone that way. So they changed it in Bedrock. Some things make more sense in Bedrock now that I've been doing it. It'll come to me. I'm forgetting which Redstone contraptions. It was like 2 years ago when I come to the realization that the Bedrock actually worked better. It was different, and I didn't like different. Didn't want to do it because it was different. I had a really tough time with some things. I'm trying to think of which one is it. Oh, so one of the examples that's coming to mind is a T flip-flop. I couldn't create a T flip-flop in Bedrock like you do on Java, so a lot of tutorials for Java Minecraft, as far as farms and redstone machinery go, they use these T flip-flop devices that just didn't work correctly in Bedrock, so I had to come up with a different way to do that. Luckily, I finally found somebody on YouTube that had figured it out at the time, and was able to do it differently. Kind of, so you take YouTube, for example, you do a search for some kind of farm or machine you're wanting to build, and if you can only find the Java version of it, you try to build it in Bedrock. If it doesn't work, then you're sitting there like, well, now what? So I had to figure out how to fix some of those on my own. Like Mumbo's block swappers. I had to do a little tiny minor change to get them working, but I got them working, so that was fun. Let's see, what do you got here? Mumbo's great. He's a spoon. Let's see. Foxy No Tail and a bunch of Bedrock streamers. Yeah, Foxy and Silent and JC Plays. And since I've been on Bedrock, you know, trying to search out some good redstone tutorials and machinery, I came across those guys. I know they play the Truly Bedrock series, and might be another one out there. I'm actually running some of Foxy's add-ons on here. I downloaded his mob head pack, so when we kill animals and mobs and stuff, we get their heads on this server, which is kind of interesting because it's not in the marketplace, but I was able to download it and then install it from my PC to the realm. And once I got that working, then it works on console as well. You just go and log in on the PlayStation, and it tells you you've got, you know, packs you need to download in order to play on this realm. And then it works. See, one thing people in Java wish they had: pushable entities. Yeah, where you can push things with pistons that you can't in Java. Like a furnace comes to mind. Wacko has a furnace he built. I don't know if it was a Silent or a Foxy tutorial he followed, but I think it's a Silent Whisperer. But he's got this furnace that's basically like this big ribbon tape that goes round and round, and the furnaces go under the hoppers once they come around the loop, and they get more items as each furnace moves past the hopper. It's crazy to see. It kind of looks like a Ferris wheel or something, but it's all furnaces. It's quite interesting. Redstone torches on pistons. Oh, I love it. Redstone torches on top of pistons. Redstone dust on top of pistons. Levers on pistons. Buttons on pistons. You name it. It's been convenient. Yeah, if I went back to Java now, there's some machinery that I've built in this world I'd probably miss, I'm sure. I'd get over there and be like, oh, I can't build this on Java. It'd be very disappointing. You know, after the recent update to Minecraft, and I think it was like a month ago or something, my Minecraft has been showing me recipes as I pick up blocks. It's like the recipe system got reset or something. I didn't change any settings in my Minecraft client or on the realm. And all of a sudden, every time I pick up, because I just picked up that minecart rail over there, and it said new recipe unlocked. I'm like, are you kidding me? I've been using minecart rail, if I can say it right, for like 2 years now on here. Let me get all this at the same time. Oh no. Broke a hole in the floor and fell in. Someone showed you recently barrel stone. Having a barrel with an item on it. With an item on and sticky piston and push it in front of the comparator, pick up a signal. Yeah, and then depending on how much you put in the barrel, it'll output a different signal, so you can configure them for specific signals. I haven't done that yet, but I've seen people doing that stuff in videos. I mean, I watch Psycrafters, I watch Doc M77. These guys do some crazy stuff, for sure. Even though they're on Java, they still do some crazy stuff. I see lots of things I'd like to try, but then I just haven't got around to a lot of it yet. Yeah, I never would have thought of that myself either. Like, just seeing somebody, you know, put items in a barrel or in a box to create a specific signal strength, to, you know, to compare something is one thing, but having it to where you can move it depending on if it needs to be there or not, or whatever's happening, these machines can definitely be quite complex. And the fact that they can create computers in Minecraft Redstone just is a testament to that, you know, like, it's just wild. You know, I've got that one player sleep going right now, and I was so happy they finally put it in game, because I was running Foxy's add-on for that. I was using his one player sleep. On my Java server, I was using the Bedrock Tweaks version. I started off on here with Bedrock Tweaks version. I had to modify it myself so it would run, but when I found out Foxy, I found out who he was, and he had these packs. His worked better with Bedrock, so I switched it out. But now this rule, oh, it's a love-hate, right? So, the one player sleep, the player's sleeping percentage game rule that they have, whenever I log off of this realm, this may be just a realm thing, but when I log off of this realm, if you're the last person off the realm, the server itself goes to sleep. Like, it shuts down to save Microsoft money, right? There's nobody on, why run the server, right? So it shuts down. Well, whenever you log in, when someone logs back in for the first time, it spins up the server, probably virtual server. And when it does that, for some reason, Minecraft Bedrock Realm is forgetting the player sleeping percentage rule. So it resets it back to default every time this realm restarts. So as soon as I get back on, I gotta hop into chat, and I gotta make a new game rule, you know. Well, I can do that. And then I gotta set it. So like right now it's set to 0 for one player sleep. But it's kind of sad. So if I'm not on here playing and friends get on, and the server has been restarted. So when the server restarts and I got friends on here playing and I'm off doing something, you know, in real life and I'm not here, they have to suffer with no one player sleep until I get back and jump in and set the rule again for them. I'm hoping they fix that. They've got to know that's an issue. They really do. You know, I'm also a developer, so there's no way they can't know. It's probably just in between. You know, they just didn't make it to the release this time. It's just all the other rules stay set, but not this update. Like this, so since this update, other game rules I had set, like I have do fire tick turned off so we don't have fire spread, and that was a game rule I had set through the command, through the chat, and it wasn't holding either. I noticed fire was spreading. I'm like, oh no, stop. So what I did is I went into the actual settings menu and I found the toggle for it and I flipped it. So it's not just the player sleeping percentage that's not holding between restarts, it's all the game rules. If you set them through chat, you set a game rule like this, it's not going to hold it when the server goes down and comes back up. It just resets them to default. So at least I got the fire tick set through the GUI, because it stays. Anything you toggle in the settings menu has stayed. So I set that there, and the only thing I'm setting custom is the player sleeping percentage now through the chat window. Or I should call it the console, but you know. Yeah, if you're on a Bedrock Realm, it probably is, although it could be different because mine's older. I don't know, you know, how they keep those things up to date on their end. There could be something going on with my realm specific. I don't know. I just know it's happening, and it wasn't happening before the last big update. Let's see. Because before they added that player sleeping percentage, I was able to, you know, my do fire tick false was set. It was set and it stayed set, no matter how many times the server went off and back on. But after that update, the fire tick started resetting to default with reboots, and the new player sleeping percentage was also resetting. So I think it's just some goof up. Like, since they added the new game rule, somebody messed up something in the code. They released it and said, uh-oh, well, we'll catch it on the next update. I was hoping maybe a patch would fix it. I know we've been patched a couple of times since then, and it just still forgets. I won't bother to email support about it either. They seem to be pretty useless. Every time I've had to email support, they're just copying and pasting canned answers right from their website. Like, it's something I could have just looked up, and the answers usually aren't pertaining to the actual question I'm asking. So it was a thought, and then I thought, no, never mind. I'm not messing with them. So I'll just play the waiting game. I'll just keep setting the rule, logging in. But yeah, you should check your realm to make sure that your fire tick is off. If you've turned it off, you need to go in and make sure you toggle the slider in the realm settings rather than using the game rule, because if I hadn't caught that, there's so many things in this world that would have burned to the ground. Oh, I've got a friend, he's got a nether tunnel that it's all made out of jungle wood, and wood burns in the nether if you turn on fire tick. So it's like, good thing nobody was there and that area wasn't loaded, you know, from the update until the time I realized that fire tick was back on. Like, oh man, yeah, we don't like fire spread. You lose too much by accident. So it's just the one thing I don't like in the game. I try to keep the game vanilla as possible for myself. I think a lot of the mods out there are cool, but at the same time, I really like Minecraft for what it is. So I usually do really small mods, like one player sleep or mob heads. I mean, I've modified a few texture things, but that's it. And they're not far off of default either. I think we got better bricks, like red bricks, better bricks, and there's a few others. There's a list on my Twitch channel in the About section. I put a list of mods in there if you're curious. Let's see. You know what? I'm just going to throw all this crap in here too. I don't care. It's all going to the same place. Even that. I'll just fill these boxes up with Both kinds. Stone and crud. Got a friend, he calls all that other stuff, the gravel, the andesite, the granite, all that crap, he calls it slag. Apparently it's some kind of term they use at quarries, I don't know. Alright, this wall's out. I think that one... Did I get them all? No way. Just been talking and digging. I think I'm ready to put the walls in. Awesome. I love it whenever you finish something and don't realize it. It's always fun. Alright, so gotta go back and get the iron blocks, and I think I'm about out of those anyway, so I'm gonna be making a trip over to storage. I'm gonna grab that dirt box too. This stone box. Chest plates. That needs to go back to storage too. So much crap in here. Block of irons. There it is. I need to fill this one up. And I need to dump all this stuff off at storage. Let's see. Aim, roll, do fire tick. It's mine set to false. I think -1. Odd. Mine says false, yours says -1. I always get confused with that. I think false is -1. True is 0. I've done got lost again. I think this is my... Nope. Went. Spiraled around too many times. Went up too far. Let's go back down. I think it was down. I was supposed to go down the staircase, not up from that door. So this is the hall. I need to put a sign on this hall. It's kind of incognito right now. I don't have other players coming over here to this trading hall. There are two other major, maybe 3 now. I got 3 other player villager trading halls on this server. Oh, the player percentage. You've got it set to -1. Game rule, player sleeping percentage. Mine's set to 0. I think -1 would probably work. So with 0, from what I read, 0 just means that 0 players have to be 0% of the players have to be in a bed to sleep to pass the night, which means you walk up and click the bed, and it's like it's almost instantaneous, you know. Like I guess -1 would require somebody to still sleep through the night. I hadn't thought of that. That might actually be better than what I'm doing at 0. But I think all you have to do is click the bed, and it's just like in, out, and you're done. Matter of fact, it's almost nighttime. We'll test that. I'll go hop into bed. Let's see. I have a bed over in my kelp room near the workshop, so we'll head that way. Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot of research on that sleeping percentage. I looked real quick, and someone said 0 would work, and so that's where I set it at. Let's see. It's almost nighttime. Can only sleep at night. Oh look, it just changed. Look at that. The clock shows it's, well, 1 pixel left. Come on, clock. Waiting forever for that last pixel of night there. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna click it. Alright, well, it did put me in the bed. Sleeping through the night. So that's pretty quick. You still sleep. And I do have 2 players on here, so it definitely worked. between 0 and -1. That's interesting. Sleep does not stack. I don't know if I fully understand the difference between the -1 and the 0 still. Alright, let me go up here. Up here I have my Silent Whisperer Shulker Box Unloader. I'm pretty sure this does not work in Java. See that redstone torch on that piston? And I would miss this kind of a machine, but I know I've seen other players like Hermits build them, so they do exist on Java. I went back to Java. I would at least have a way to build those machines, but if I couldn't, oh man, I would miss this thing. So I'm just gonna chuck in these boxes of stuff. Hit that button, and it's gonna unload all the boxes for me and put them into my storage. Down the ladder. I'll show you what this room looks like here. All my filters. This is 2 different storage halls like sitting right next to each other. So these are my silos I built. These silos have the lights to tell me how many double chests, or every light is a double chest full of material. So I can see at a glance what I have, what I need more of. Look, there's the andesite coming down in here. Let's see, what do I need? Blocks of iron is what I need, and that's right back here. Let me get that box. I like these silos because I can just pop a shulker box in, and it will start filling up while I go do other things. Mob heads don't stack after the update. Are you talking about the Minecraft update or the mob head pack update? It's been a few months since I updated my mob head pack. I can definitely go check that. I'm gonna go up to my head gallery. Welcome to the gallery of heads. Minecraft, okay. Let's see, I know I got a barrel back here with stuff I haven't put away yet. Don't tell anybody. See, my mob heads are stacking. So I don't know. Maybe it's whatever version you downloaded from Foxy. If you're using Foxy's mob head pack. If you're not, I'd suggest switching to it. Seems to be working for me. I've got a lot of work to do with that. I had an older version of his mob head pack from 2 years ago-ish, 3 years ago. Minecraft won't let any heads stack though, but I just stacked new heads? Okay, I gotta go out and kill something then. But like, I had one version and I had like, this room was almost full of heads, right? And then I updated to his newer one and they all disappeared, except for some of them that you see here. So that was kind of sad. So now I've got to go back and get more. I've got to update my spreadsheet. I've got to go through the heads I have in the barrels there to see what I still have, what I need. It's just a whole new inventory that I have to do. Alright, let's see if we can find an animal or two. Usually there's animals out here walking around. We'll see. Unless there's a chicken, but you never get chicken heads. It's like really hard to get. I'll kill it anyway though. No head. Cooked chicken though. Now, what you might mean is if I get new heads and I try to add them to the heads I had that still remained after the update, those might not stack together. You noticed it in a raid farm, they stopped stacking. It's awfully dark out here. I think it's storming. Of course, this is Savannah, so you never get rain. I'm gonna fly over to our gold farm because I know somebody cleaned the chest out recently. And so the gold farm produces, did it? Oh, I hate that. I hate when you type something and Twitch flags it, like what? I'll have to go in and check later in Twitch. I think there's a section I can look at that'll show me any messages that were flagged. But I'm not looking at Twitch right now, unfortunately. I'm using OBS to stream, and I've got the chat plug-in here, and it's not showing me anything was flagged. So sorry about that. I apologize. Just new to this, got to get it all worked out. I've got the auto moderation turned on because, you know, I don't know who's gonna hop in here and start saying stuff, you know. This is our crazy gold farm here, but I can probably check the moderation later and see what it did. Maybe I can fix it so it doesn't happen in the future. One of these chests should have heads in it. Ah, yeah, these are all new from all the zombie piglins that have been dying in the gold farm. They're stacking up okay. I think it's just maybe the new heads are not stacking with the old heads. Maybe in what you said earlier, and I just didn't understand it. Let's see, after update mob heads don't stack. Because I think I saw something like that when I had some heads from the pack before, and then I updated his mob head pack, and everything internally, I guess, changed because Minecraft had changed. And so, like I said, I lost a lot of heads. They just vanished, disappeared. But the heads that remain may not stack with any new heads. But I could use that portal and go through the nether, but I'm so close, I just fly. Fly past Carl's place over here. And then I'm back home. Back to Dark Moon Kingdom. Wait. Hold on. I gotta go this way. I'm wondering if I have any of the really old heads up here somewhere. There's no heads in that box. There's none in that box. I guess not, because one of these, this one here was mob drops. I don't see any really old ones. I haven't been in this box in a while, so I thought maybe there could be some in there. Oh, so they're moderating the word foxy. I guess because it could be a term used to describe somebody, like they're foxy. Yeah, maybe. And see, I don't update my mob pack all that much, you know, like every once in a while. If they add a lot of new mobs, maybe I'll update and, you know, download a new one and update it. Oh, I got so lost with this. What am I doing? Let's see, my tools are good, armor is good still, boots are good. Oh, I was waiting for my silo to fill up my box of iron blocks. That's we went to look at the heads. I gotta go back and get that box. It should be full. Let's run through here. Yep, it's full. Eject. Okay. Sometimes it's good to have the latest and greatest version of everything, you know, a good pack. The oh, why did I go up here? I did not want to go up there. Usually when I run into this tower, that's what I'm doing. I'm going up the elevator, so I was on autopilot. Let's see. If we see something in game breaking, I have an issue. What should I have is Realm has to be playable PC, Xbox, and Switch. Yeah, see, I've got a friend that plays on Xbox. He just started playing on Xbox, so he wanted to get on the Realm via Xbox. And we were chatting that night, and he's like, "Hey, so I joined the Realm, and you know, this looks broken or that looks broken." And it came, you know, come to find out, the Xbox wasn't loading. Like, for example, mob heads. He wasn't seeing the mob heads, and so even though it asked him if he wanted to download and load, you know, run the mob head pack or whatever, it just wasn't working. You know, so I don't have an Xbox myself, but I'm guessing that because I downloaded this add-on from a website and put it on my Realm, the Xbox itself, being Microsoft, sees that add-on and knows somehow that it wasn't from the marketplace. It's not safe or something. So I think he's got a setting that he needs to go in, like trusted sources or something. He's got to turn something off, I guess, to make that work. It's probably just a security thing. It's something to keep the Xbox safe. PlayStation doesn't seem to care. But then again, there may not be a setting for him to change. He might not ever be able to use third-party add-ons. He might have to have add-ons from the marketplace only. I don't know. So he hasn't really been playing on the Xbox since then because of that, I think. Because it's just like, well, some of the stuff up here is broken or it doesn't work on here. It's because his Xbox is not accepting those add-ons. Okay, I'll let him know. He needs to check for some kind of third party something or another. He needs to allow it because it's got to be a security thing. It's just like in Windows when you try to install third-party software, Microsoft freaks out. It's not certified. They got to pay Microsoft for the certification. If they don't, then Windows just has a cow because you're trying to run software that's not approved by Microsoft, even though it will run. So that's going to be 3 wide that way and 3 wide this way. So it's just one single wall. Double checking my thought process here. But I had an Xbox way back when the first one came out. And then I switched over to PlayStation after that. But it was only just because a new PlayStation came. It was a PS3 came out at the time, and I saw some games and things on there I wanted to try. It was like Oblivion or something. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get a PlayStation. And I just stuck with PlayStation since. Sometimes too, if they have a double NAT type on their internet connection, could cause them issues. Hey, that's a good idea to check as well. Well, thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, the double NAT type. But it's also just another reason why I try not to put too many mods, add-ons on the server, because people get so used to them, and then if it breaks or the person that created it decided to give it up, you know, I'm not going to make a new one. Minecraft changes and it doesn't work with it anymore. They don't update it, and then you're stuck having to take it away from everybody. I never liked doing that, so I just decided, you know what? There's plenty of modded servers out there. If people want to go play on them, they can. For me, it's just going to stick to vanilla as close as possible. For me, the main reason for having consoles has been my friends. Because out of all my friends from, like, friends that go way back, like high school, I'm sitting there thinking about that. Like, I know like maybe one other person of my friends from years ago that has a computer other than me, which is crazy. Everybody has tablets, phones, and consoles that I know. Like my son has a computer. That's 2 people I know. A friend and my son. They have computers. Everybody else plays on PlayStation that I know. It's crazy. So if I want to play with anybody, I want to play with the majority of my friends and family, I have to play on a PlayStation. So that's really my push. I was playing, I had my Java server running. I had a lot of friends, about 10 people-ish. I say that's a lot, but yeah, I had about 10 players at any one time. There was about 20 players total on my Java server. And that was before Realms even existed. That was me running a server at home. So I had a good amount of people playing, and then life happened over time. You know, they got married, they had kids, they had to go to school, they jobs, all these things, and so they stopped playing one by one. And it got down to the point where I had my Java server running for a whole year. I was playing by myself the whole year. Nobody else had logged in. So I turned it off. I said, well, I'm done. I need a break. And so that break was like 5 or 6 years. And what I did, since I was alone or lonely or whatever you want to call it, I wanted some people to play with. And all my other friends that had not been playing with me on Java, because they didn't have a PC, they all had PlayStations. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try the PlayStation gaming world out. And that was really good because all my friends are out of state. They live quite a ways from me. So it was good to catch back up with them and realize they were all playing on PlayStation, and they're just like, where have you been? I said, well, I've been on PC for a decade, you know, like, where you guys been? They've been playing on PlayStation. So at least I'm, you know, in contact with them now, and almost every other day I'm playing something with them, hanging out with them and party and talking. So it's really awesome that we all connected and stay in touch like that. So that's really what I have in common with them now, is the PlayStation. So I will still play on it. And the cool thing is that Minecraft Realms on Bedrock Edition is cross-platform in that way. So they still play on console. And if they're on and playing and want to chat with me or do something with me on here, I'll jump on the PlayStation and play with them so I can get in a party. But like, if there's nobody playing and I want to play Minecraft, I'm going to be on my PC. And then I'm like, if I'm on my PC, I could be trying this streaming thing out here or making content for my YouTube channel for the fun of it. I'm not like trying to look at this as a job replacement or a business or anything. It's just something I wanted to try. I watched the Hermits, you know, I've been watching for years, and I thought, hey, you know, that looks like fun. If I'm going to be playing, I might as well be sharing what I'm doing with people. And so this is why I'm trying it. So if I'm not so consistent, or you don't see me uploading or streaming for a month, I'm still here. I just, you know, I kind of do this when I want to. If I have a lot more people at some point viewing and watching and commenting and asking me to go live and stuff, then it could change. But let's see. We got one friend left on PS5, getting a new PC built, and your brother just moved from PS4 to PC. I mean, computers, they're really useful. You know, you can do all the other stuff you need to do on them besides gaming, so that's a plus. You know, shopping and banking and all that fun stuff. And then you've got, you know, far superior graphics on a computer, because consoles have to be built and made affordable. So their graphics capabilities are going to be, you know, subpar compared to what you can put in a computer. Obviously, you know this. And it's just one of those things. Like, if you really want to get into some awesome games with graphics turned on, you know, max, you're definitely going to want a PC for that. It also opens up that whole other world to, you know, maybe I'll stream, maybe other people will like what I'm doing, or they can help me while I'm playing. You know, I see that a lot when I watch people play Minecraft. If they're streaming and doing stuff and they get stuck and they need some help, just, you know, ideas on where to put something or type of block to use or the colors, and it can be fun. But then some of them don't want you backseat driving, you know? Like, don't tell me how to play my game. I'm kind of impartial to it right now. I don't know whether I like it or not, or nobody's really tried to help. But the hard part is probably learning to talk when no one's here. See, I talk to myself. I'll admit that. I think a lot of people do. And so I came to the conclusion that, well, if I can talk to myself already, you know, in real life, then it shouldn't be too hard to talk to myself while I'm playing. But it has been challenging. You get it to a point where you're focusing and you're trying to think about something, and you go quiet, you know, it happens. Get quiet, and then suddenly my brain's like, hey, you're streaming, better say something. But what I did is I decided in my mind that if I'm streaming, I'm going to make sure I'm talking, because people are coming and going. Even if it said one viewer, when I get the stream done, like, every time I look, it says one viewer, maybe it says 3 viewers, but when I get done, they email you a summary that tells you about your stream, and it'll be like 13 people viewed my stream. I'm like, hold on, it only said 1 viewer, but 13 people were here. So they come and go, and it doesn't always show you. So I just figured, I'm just gonna keep talking if there's anybody here or not. The other thing is that Twitch records everything to what they call a VOD or a VOD file. So it's recording all of this content, and if I go back and watch it, which I do, I don't watch the entire 3 hours, 4 hours, but I go through it, you know, and I look and I listen, and I pick up things like, oh, I could have said this better, I could have done that better. So it's like a learning experience too. And if you're talking, you know, like, I realized when I was listening to one of them early on that every time, you know, I had to cough or something, it was extremely loud, like in headphones. It was ear piercing. Like, oh my gosh. Like, normal voice sounded fine, but as soon as a sudden cough, I have asthma, so I cough from time to time. And if I cough, I thought, man, if I was the person listening, I'd be gone. Like, as soon as that hurt my ears, I'm done. So I went in and I went to YouTube, and I learned how to change my OBS settings to create an audio filter that sets a maximum threshold. You know, it's just crazy stuff that you can learn just by doing something simple. Just reviewing, listening back to see what you sound like. Maybe thinking about changing the way I talk or something. But I don't know. Sometimes it is hard. You know, and like, there's several times in the last couple of months that I wasn't playing the game or I wasn't streaming, and I was piddling around in the game, and I thought, you know, I could be streaming, but I didn't feel like talking. And so that led me to not stream that night, you know. I just wasn't feeling it. I didn't feel like sitting here talking while I played. So you do have to have some kind of an energy level for it, you know. I don't drink a lot of caffeinated drinks due to my health, so I can't just power up, you know, and then get in here and blah 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 blah. So if I'm not feeling it, that really does take away from it. So if I had to do this full time and I was on a strict schedule and I had to stream this night, you know, like certain nights of the week, and I had to put out videos, I might as well just take the rest of this iron out. I'd be kind of bummed by it, because if I didn't feel like talking, but I had to get a video out, or I had to do a 4-hour stream that night, you know, that could be cumbersome. That could really take its toll on you. And just thinking about these things, helps me realize just how much work and effort go into the videos from people like, you know, the hermits on Hermitcraft or any of the other content providers for that matter, Foxy or Silent or any of them. Like, I have a new appreciation for what they do when I watch them now. After going through and doing this for a few months prior to my last break, like it really opened my eyes a lot to what they're doing, especially with the Let's Play videos. I've been kind of working on one. I don't have any yet. I was thinking about creating a series just because I've always wanted to do one. Ever since I saw them doing it way back when, I wanted to, but I got sick and I went through a long battle with what most people call asthma, but for me it was a lot worse. I couldn't talk. Like, a couple of minutes of talking would turn into like non-stop coughing. It was horrible. So just when I got started, like let's say it was like 2015 when I started my channel, it was under a different name, but I started it and I was so happy, and then I got sick and then I couldn't stop coughing, and this went on for years. So I just quit and I didn't do it because I couldn't talk. But I'm better now. I'm still getting better. And I can obviously talk now. I found out that my limit's around 3-4 hours, and then I'll start coughing. It looks like I've been live now for 2 hours 42 minutes. I feel fine. So this is good. It's a good step for me. I got stuck right here. My blocks I put in for alignment earlier in my way now. I've been through a lot, so it's been a slow road for this. And now it's like, should I even make a Let's Play? I don't know. I know that as far as trends go, it's on its way out, or it's already over with. Like, a lot of people, if you're not already super popular, like the Hermits, Let's Play series the consensus seems to be online that Let's Plays are done. They're old news. There's new formats, new ways to do things, and the younger generations aren't there with their attention spans. They need TikToks and Reels and short videos, and I love those too, but I know people that are my age too, come to think of it, that they can't watch a video longer than 30 seconds to a minute, and they switch and go to something else. Yeah, my asthma is definitely allergy induced. I have what they call acute allergic asthma. But mine got worse just before they announced that COVID was a thing. I mean, like a year before COVID was a thing, I think I had it. No joke. And it was hard. It was rough. I almost died. Oh, I'm out of iron again. But they couldn't test me for it. They didn't even know what it was. They had no idea what was wrong with me. They sent me to all the specialists. We couldn't figure it out. Put me on all the asthma medications. Nothing was working. It was crazy. They had to put me on some shots that I'm still taking. That just, oh, it's crazy. That finally started helping. Let's see, what do we got? I hadn't thought of that. You know, I was poking around on Twitch a while ago, a few months ago, and I see what you're saying, that there aren't that many Bedrock Let's Plays, at least on Twitch from the streaming point of view. From the YouTube point of view, you've got a few big ones out there, and they're doing pretty good. Yeah, COVID is crazy. I had all the symptoms, but they didn't, say that they were symptoms until later when they realized what it was. But I was definitely in the wrong place at the wrong time. They were saying that one of the, when they looked back at the data, initially they thought it was New York that started it, but when they looked back at all the hospital data and realized that people with the same exact symptoms for COVID were in the hospital and coming to the hospital in droves, it all started in Seattle, Washington, unless they've got new information now. But years ago, that's what I read, saw online, that the same exact time that they started seeing, and this is way before they even talked about it on the news. So they had to go back and look at all the data for years back to see how long has this been going on, how many people had this that we didn't realize, we didn't even know COVID existed. Of course, there's lots of theories about that, but and I'm not trying to give any kind of medical advice or anything, and I don't want Twitch to like censor me for talking about it, but just looking at the data, they went back and said, yeah, they believe that the ground zero is in Washington, and I happened to be in that area at the same time when the data shows that lots of people were going to the hospital for it and didn't know they had it. We're talking like 2018 to 2019, somewhere in there, closer to 2019, I think. And I came home and I had a mild fever and I was sick for a few days and I got over it real quick and didn't know what the heck it was. And I had a little cold or something, and then the cough started. And it got worse from there. I just went on a downward spiral, and then I lost my sense of smell and taste for 3 months. I had all these other symptoms that came out later, but it was really bad for me. And I would imagine it was probably one of the first variants that's actually pretty weak in comparison to what's out there now. So I can't get it. Like, my specialist has me under strict orders to isolate. So for the last, 3 to 5 years, I haven't got to go see anybody. I don't go do anything. I stay at home. I work at home. So you want to talk about COVID being awful? This is this is as bad as it gets. I am bubble boy. I'm in isolation now, because if I get sick, if I get pneumonia, they say I'll end up on a ventilator, and I'll probably die. See, I've never looked at Twitch like that. I get what you're saying about YouTube and Facebook, and yeah, for a long time, YouTube and Facebook were really doing horrible when it comes to picking content for me. But it seems like this whole last year they've been spot on, like YouTube and Facebook. Twitch, though, I haven't messed with much as far as exploring it. I was looking around a bit, like I said a few months ago, and noticed that there was not a lot of Bedrock stuff on Twitch at the time that I was looking. And so I thought that was interesting. That was a little bit, I went the wrong way again. It was a little bit encouraging, because I thought, at one point I thought, well, there's a lot of people doing this. Why would I do this? Kind of really, really late to the game because I got sick. But I still like to do this, so I thought, why not give it a try? But I didn't see a lot of Bedrock stuff on Twitch. A little bit. On YouTube, there's a lot more. And I don't know. Like, you're telling me that Twitch is good at figuring out what you might like or not, so that's cool. I just haven't looked. I haven't really browsed to see what it's showing me, other than just checking out Minecraft real quick to see how many people are streaming and what are they doing. I see a lot of people playing modded Minecraft, and that usually equals Java. Where am I going? I get to talking and I get on autopilot and I just start wandering my base. I went right past where I needed to be. That's another thing you gotta deal with when you're talking constantly and you're interacting with chat. You can get sidetracked so easily. Really? I misplaced that. Okay, there we go. I'm also almost out of iron blocks here. And I am definitely full on ingots. That silo is completely full. So that means any more iron coming in doesn't have anywhere to go. I've got to craft up some of those blocks. See, I haven't tried that. I haven't tried searching for things on Twitch, so I don't know, oh my goodness. Hold on. it got dark outside and my shades are open. Everybody can see into my apartment. Hold on, I'm gonna run over here and close the shades. It'll take me like a couple of seconds. Alright, I'm back. Okay, YouTube won't show you the latest updates and wants you to watch Reels. Yeah, they're really pushing them short format videos, like hard, because that's what everybody wants. Or at least all the young people, they want these short format videos. And so... everybody's gonna see me talking to my game. Yeah, I mean, with short videos, like I can put a video out on YouTube. I did a, you know, I was doing world tour videos. So I did an episode about whatever, you know, the leather farm or whatnot. I put that out and it gets a few views. You get a handful of views. It's just not, you know, people aren't looking for that right now or whatever the case may be. My channel's small. It's not getting pushed to too many people. And then I threw a short video up back around Halloween. I did a short video. It's the funniest thing. I was sitting here watching TV one night and I was in the Halloween spirit, I guess if you want to call it. I was in the mood for Halloween. And it was a few days till. And I thought, oh man, you know what? I didn't put any jack-o'-lanterns around my base. I need to go do that. I always put jack-o'-lanterns out. You know, I try to do seasonal stuff to get me in the mood. And so I go around and I start putting down jack-o'-lanterns. And I had one. I thought, you know what? I'm going to record a short video. And all I did, literally 13-second video, I just placed a jack-o'-lantern. I put a sea pickle on top to make it look like a big stem, you know. And then I backed up and kind of did a little pan so you could see where this jack-o'-lantern was, which was next to this tree that I built from a YouTube video tutorial as a tree house. But I've kind of made it look, you know, modified it to make it look kind of spooky. And there was a black cat sitting there next to the jack-o'-lantern. It was a 13-second video. I go on YouTube, I upload it. Before I posted it or published it, I went in to mess around with their copyright-free sound effects or music they've got in YouTube that I've never looked at before. So I thought, well, let's play with this. So I did a search for Halloween. I found some Halloween ambient track. It was like the first one I saw. I clicked it. I heard 30 seconds of it or something. I thought, well, this is great. So I just told them to add that to the video. And a few minutes later, video was published. 30-second clip of me putting a jack-o'-lantern on the ground in a kind of a spooky setting at night, and had the Halloween music in the background. I got up, I went from my desk to the kitchen to grab, I think my food was ready. I was cooking something in the oven. I went in there, got it out, put it on the plate, came back in here and sat down, and that video had 110 views. It couldn't have been a couple of minutes. It had 110 views. My other videos that are like 30 minutes long that I've put my heart and soul into, well, not really, but I put more effort into those videos and they have more content to them, you know, had like 20 views in like a week. And the short video is sitting at 110 views in like 2 minutes. And it went on to almost 600 views. It's like one of my best videos on my channel. It's just me putting a pumpkin on the ground. It's the stupidest thing. But I learned that these short videos pull people in. So I started doing more little short videos here and there of stuff. And I was getting subscribers from these short videos. I'm getting views. I get if it's 1 to 3 subscribers per video, like why wouldn't you do it, you know? Let's see. You're an IT tech and infrastructure. That's cool. I'm an IT tech, but I'm not in infrastructure. I'm in security. Let's see. Doing COVID, we were in demand and had to be in front of people. It didn't matter. Yeah. Didn't say we're here on the front lines per se. Probably exposed. Well, yeah, if you're around people and it was going around, like, and now I guess it's a seasonal thing. So like, I don't know. I was in Vegas last week for a few days and I was afraid I was going to get something, but I was trying, you know, to protect myself. I didn't have a mask on the whole time, but I had you know, a conscious effort to not touch things and to make sure if I did, I sanitized, I washed before I ate, I didn't touch my face. I kept my distance, you know, 3 to 6 feet from people in general. My ears were open, I was listening for coughing, and I was there, you know, 4 nights, 3 days. I come back, I had a blast, and it was the first time I really got out of this place in years. And I got to go to Vegas, so that was a lot of fun. And I, you know, a week later, no symptoms. I'm good. I survived. I didn't die. So, yeah, but I can understand. You know, you're out there in the front line, but they're not giving you the credit for it. That had to be rough. Do TikTok for your craft business and try to keep them within 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, because you know, people's interest, their attention spans are like 30 seconds to a minute at best. And here I am putting out videos that are like 30 minutes, an hour. I'm streaming for 3 hours. I'm sitting here thinking nobody's going to watch this stuff. But the thing that keeps me going is, one, curiosity, because I haven't done this before. And so it's something new to do, to stream and record. And two, I do have family and I've got kids that are all grown up now and they're living their own lives, and we don't stay in touch as much as I would like to. But I do know that if something ever happened to me, they know if they want to go back and watch my videos and hear me talking, I think that's important. It's also emotional, just to think about. Yeah, taking sanitation more serious now. Oh, the videos. Think of the videos you saw of like people not washing their hands, and you think about when I was actually working in an office, all the times I would go into the restroom and I would see someone walk out of a stall and go right out the door. They didn't even stop by the sink, like not even a thought in their mind. You know, I was just in there using toilet paper and I'm not even going to wash my hands. Like, who does that? So yeah, it makes you think a lot about that now. Like me anyway, like I don't want to get sick. Nobody wants to be sick, but it's like, I haven't had the flu in probably 5 years though. So if I go to the store and I accidentally catch the flu, it's going to be rough. Like I've been seeing things on the news about it too, that people that have been isolated due to COVID and then now they go out and they get the regular flu or something and they end up in the hospital. It's so bad. So that's scary. But maybe it's time to start getting flu shots. Yeah, it's mortality. You know, you think about mortality and you think about, let's see, I'm kind of in the reverse situation. I lost my parents when I was younger, both of them. And so that was a trip. I just trying to deal with that. But it got me to thinking, you know, like, what if my kids lose their parents early? You know, like, I'm not that old, but I'm not young anymore. But I just think about it a lot. And it was kind of one of the driving decisions to go ahead and try this streaming thing and YouTube, because that way it's some place that kind of lives forever. If I had just recorded videos and put them on a drive, it might just get sold at auction or chucked into the waste bin whenever I die. Who knows, right? And then they don't have that. But now they all know, and they can go, you know, they can go to the channel anytime they want. And the more content I add to it will be just more and more hours of me doing stuff that I love and talking, and maybe it'll help. Maybe. I don't know. Can never tell what's going to happen, but it's almost full. Get this other crap in here I could probably take out though, but this is like watching water boil or paint dry. Watch the box fill up. I could always help it out. I can just reach in here. I can reach in here and grab some out. Oh man, this is it. This is the last of my blocks. I'm definitely gonna have to spend some time crafting some more blocks. It'd be nice to have an auto crafter maybe do this for me if they would hurry up and get that update out. That's gonna be a lot of fun playing with auto crafters. That definitely has to be one of the best blocks. I know that modded servers have had them forever, like Feed the Beast. But just seeing it come to Minecraft Vanilla, that's pretty cool. Be able to craft things. It's definitely going to be a renewed interest in me automating some more stuff. Since I'm in IT, I love to automate things. I automate everything at work, and I just, if you haven't seen any of the videos yet, which you probably haven't, so you're new here, but I've probably over-engineered this base a lot when it comes to item transport, sorting, filtering, storage systems, composting. There's a lot going on here behind the scenes. Too bad I didn't record building all of it, but I did go back and do some tours of stuff. When you say loaders, are you talking about loading mine carts or shulker box loading? Hoppers are slow. Yeah, because hoppers... I don't know if you've ever watched Il Mango. He's a Psycrafter, but he's got a YouTube channel where he has lots of redstone tutorials. It's all Java, but a lot of it works. I've used some of his builds here. A lot of it does work on Bedrock. But he does have a video, so probably other people do now as well. But he had a video that showed how to make, 2-3 times faster loaders, because you basically, the way he built them is you just have more hoppers going into the same box. They can't be used, in every situation, but I don't have any running. That's why I kind of created this state of mind where I put the box in the silo and then I go away and do something else, Like, I can figure out, okay, I need this, 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 and this for a build. I'll go put the boxes under the silos, and then I'll go do something else. I've got tons of things I can do around this base. There's all kinds of maintenance and just different things I can go do. Or I can just get up and walk away from the desk, go make a sandwich or something. Come back, all my boxes are full, I'm ready to go. Yeah, items. That's why I said if you point multiple hoppers into the same box, then it just multiplies that, 2 hoppers is 2 speed, 3 hoppers is 3 speed, 3 times the normal speed. You can play around with that. I haven't checked. I just thought of something. See, this is what happens when I talk about maintenance. Because when you get so many things going, you get busy and you forget that you've got to check on stuff. And one of these paintings around here has a secret. I'll show you. How about I go to the right floor first? So that villager trading hall is 2-story. I've only been on this floor for this stream, so I'm gonna go down the elevator here. So now we got another floor down here. So this is the downstairs trading hall. Yeah, this guy's MIA as well. This spot, it has eaten 3 villagers so far, so I'm not putting any more into it. So strange. Anyway, here's my secret. Just walk right through that painting. So here's where my iron farm is storing. I've got some chests, a little chest silo here for each one of these items. I've got the item filters right there behind it. You can see this iron blocks. That's the item filter for each one of these types of items here. And I have needed to come check this because I have, if you see through the glass here, you can see the hopper minecart on top of the hopper feeding into the chest. This is just to collect a block through the sand, but there should be a shulker box sitting right there, and there's not. And that's why I came to check this, because iron ingots, the boxes, they fill up in this loader, they drop down into this chest. So I've got boxes full of iron here. And when the boxes run out, then the iron backs up into the little silo here. So it's not bad. I managed to think about this and come catch it before it filled all the way up. and then we would just be wasting iron. It would just be up there despawning. So I need to put some more shulker boxes into this loader, so that way I can collect, whoopsie, that way I can collect more of that iron that's filling up. This one's the rotten flesh. Oh my gosh, man, I did not realize how much flesh this thing makes. Let me check this box up here. Okay, it hasn't started backing up yet. There's still a shulker box in right there. And this one over here is the poppies. Don't ask me why. I don't. The farm makes poppies, but why would I need this many? I have no idea. Anybody needs lots of poppies for something, or if we need red dye, like we've got it forever now. And this, of course, is all this rotten flesh I can trade. I'm gonna have to get some more shulker boxes to put in there. Let's see, rotten flesh. These guys, and the guy that died. I can sell rotten flesh, so I can bring some of these boxes up here and throw them in. Yeah. So then you can just trade to these guys. 26. He wants 26 for an emerald. Some of them are better. Some of them are worse. See, rotten flesh. 1 rotten flesh for an emerald. That guy's great. But this guy, I believe, was one from my other village trading hall. So, yeah, I'll get to your question in a sec. So this guy though, he's like so discounted because he was actually turned into a zombie villager and healed numerous times. He was part of my discounting system at my old villager trading hall, and I brought him over here. So apparently, if you turn them to a zombie and cure them, then you get the ultimate discounts from them on everything. But standard discounts here, like the 26 down from 32, that's just because I'm getting the zombie discount. So let me go back up top and I'll show you, answer your question about why it's making flesh here. Again, this guy named Prowl, he plays Bedrock Minecraft, and he's got a lot of good tutorials and a Let's Play. Although I haven't watched that much of his Let's Plays, he does have some pretty good Bedrock tutorials. So this place, if you watch his video, it's going to look nothing like this, because obviously I used my own design style here. But if I get my bearings about me, I can get you up there. Back to where we were going. Back up here. That also reminds me, I need to get this elevator put in so I can stop using that scaffolding. Remind myself, putting an elevator in here. Okay. Grab my box. Oh no, I brought flesh with me. Let's see, can I pick this up without getting... Maybe I'll be away from this spot for 5 minutes. Just throw that away. So, I'm gonna need scaffolding. And we'll just put it right here. I sure am, yeah. A lot of times people aren't as up on things. But yeah, see the spawner right there? You might be able to see it through there. It might not be dark. I don't know. See, zombies just spawned. That one's got a little one riding on his back. So the iron golems that are spawning because of the villagers are killing the zombies. And then as long as there's a player somewhere in here or down inside the trading hall, that spawner will spawn zombies. Just the mere fact that the zombies spawn near the villagers and then they die, it causes them to give a discount. So you get a pretty good discount. It used to be a really good discount, but they changed that in one of the previous, like, recent updates. So they nerfed villager discounting. They're nerfing the villager trading. It's all going to be different. You probably know about all that, but it would be as good as that one guy, but they nerfed it all. So the newer villagers I have in this facility, they don't discount down as far as you were able to discount down before. But I still have some, like that one guy, that came from my old trading hall who are discounted all the way down to 1 item per emerald or whatever. So I've got some of those in here. All my books, like all my librarians, are still down to 1 emerald, 1 to 3 emeralds per book, so that's pretty good, even after the nerf, because I set them up just before that update. That's why I had to build this place. I stopped doing other things just to build this place, to get it built, and to go through and get all the books I need before they change it all. Prowl and Blue Jay are both part of Truly Bedrock. Yeah. See, I haven't watched much of that, and I figure I will at some point, but the Hermits keep me busy because I don't have a lot of spare time, but when I do watch, it's probably going to be the Hermits. But I probably should be checking out Truly Bedrock as well. But I do like looking at their channels for tutorials, you know, like because they're building bedrock machines and farms, so I do watch those. I'm thinking so too. I hope so. I hope that this spawning zombies doesn't, you know, it creates discounts for the villagers. I'm hoping it doesn't go away. A lot of people are saying that it is a bedrock feature only. It's not on Java. But as soon as the zombie spawns, it doesn't even have to die yet. As soon as the zombie spawns within range of the villagers will give you a discount on bedrock. And since it is a bedrock feature, it was created as such, it's not a bug or a hack or anything, I'm thinking that it'll be fine. And when they nerfed the villagers in one of these last updates, it didn't do anything to this. But we're still waiting, I think, for the final update, the big one that's coming, that's going to have the villager trading to where you have to go out to a specific biome to get a specific type of librarian, and then you've got to trade with them. And you've got to level them all the way up just to get to a book like, you know, Fortune 3. And then they're like, oh, and then a lot of them won't even go to 3. It'll be like Fortune 2, and if you want a Fortune 3, you got to put 2 books together or find it in a treasure chest. And that's just crazy to me. Like, I want my I want my villagers to sell me the best book, especially if they're an expert. I want them to sell me the best book, but that's not going to be a thing. But when that update comes out, we'll see if this still works. But if it doesn't, then I'll lose my discounts, you know. But everything I've read, it just says that it will be it's a nerfed discount, not losing a discount. Where you're going to lose the discounts are being able to stack them from turning them into a zombie villager and then curing them. See, you could stack it up to where it gets them all the way down. Like you could, you know, turn them to a zombie again and cure them, turn them to a zombie again and cure them. I'd do it like 4 or 5 times. And then all my whole trading hall would have discounts down to 1 emerald. But when they nerfed it, they definitely changed that mechanic to where it's only doing 1, it's not stacking. So if you turn it to a zombie villager and heal it, you get a slight discount. But if you turn around and do it again, like right away, you're not getting any more of a discount, is what they say. So that's why I wanted to move away from that type of discounting system to something like this, rather than using, you know, zombie and cure to get my discounts. They weren't going to stack up anymore. You're just going to get a slight discount for doing it until it wore off, and then you could do it again. So that was the major change that they were doing to discounting systems. But as far as this goes, this has been around a while, like a long while. But they didn't say anything about changing it, so that's why I decided to build this type of farm. So I at least had some time to get all my books. So I do have, I would say 5 or so videos on my second YouTube channel. I upload all my Twitch streams to my second YouTube channel. And so there's a good handful of videos where I spent 3-4 hours a night just buying books from villagers and boxing them up. So I have like at least 3 shulker boxes full of each type of book. And I got to build a library to store them all in. So that should be fun. But that's kind of what I'm doing here. This work I'm doing here right now is leading me to a point where I will build a massive library underground near this facility. I just haven't got that far yet. Yeah, similar to me. You know, I took a few months off other than just doing tour videos, but I'm kind of feeling the bug again. I want to play, and so I figured that's what I would do tonight. Just play some Minecraft. Since my friends are playing Diablo, and I'm not really into that style of game. It looks cool and all, but I don't know. Everything's so you're looking down like it's a game board or something. You're looking down on the characters from an angle, and everything's written really small, and my TV's kind of small. It's like 55-inch TV. It's, you know, 7 feet away from the couch, and I just can't read all that. My eyes aren't that great anymore, and I would have to sit at a computer and play it. I mean, I'm making excuses probably, but it's some of the reasons why I don't want to play it. There's just so much to it. I'd have to learn a new game. I've got a lot going on in life right now. So I'm gonna take the opportunity while they're playing Diablo. I'm gonna just play Minecraft. I'm gonna do some streaming stuff. Let's see, which wall did I stop on? I brought more iron, and I'm all the way at the top. I need to climb. I knocked down my scaffolding, and now like realize I've got to climb up here. I was over here. Ah. I like it though. You go away from Minecraft just a few months and you come back, if there just happened to have been an update. There's just like all this new stuff now. It's one of the things I love about this game. They just keep updating it. And now that Microsoft's in control of it, they're updating it more frequently. It seems like a couple of times a year we get a nice big update. Then they throw in the little surprise patches here and there. My only problem now is just trying to keep up with all of it. Especially when I haven't been playing for a few months. I start forgetting all the details and things I learned 3 months ago. Like, it was just hard trying to explain the whole village thing, the trading and all that, like the thought process behind building all this to begin with. And it was very very logical back then, but yeah, I'm trying to remember the details now. You know, and another 6 months from now or a year from now, I'll forget why I built this one versus the other one. Hopefully this one will still be working, but the one thing that I have going for me is that unless they make major changes to iron farms, this iron farm will continue working even if I lose my villager discounts. You know, and my goal was to just get books as cheap as I could to stock up for the library I'm going to build. So I did that. That was accomplished months ago. So the use of this is really, I'm done, but it's still making iron. I like that I can just come over here and get iron now. I don't have to go over to Wacko's base necessarily and AFK over there forever, waiting for iron to be created, when I'm always near this thing and it's always making iron. So I liked the idea that it had multi-purpose, you know? When I was looking on YouTube and I was trying to figure out what am I going to build, which one am I going to build, I started looking for what's going to help me out short term and also what's going to help me out long term, even if they change the game. So if I lose my villager discounts for some reason, I've already got the books I need and it's making iron. So I think so too. I think iron farms are pretty much set in stone, but I always, that benefit of the doubt, you know, because things can change. I will always be technical when I say stuff like that, like, oh, it's good unless it changes, because I know that there's no real certainty in life except death. So, like, years ago, Mojang told us when they did a major change, it was like 1.5 something, they did a major change to terrain generation and it messed up a whole lot of worlds. I had to reset my world. I lost players because we had to reset. They said they were okay with it, but in the end they quit playing because we had to reset. And I understand, I get it. But it happened to so many people that Mojang said, you know what, we made a big change to terrain generation, we're sorry, it's going to help the game going forward, we'll never do it again. And what'd they do? I get a year into this game and they change terrain generation on me. Years later, you know? So now we've got some land out here on this world, on this realm, that's really fugly because because they changed terrain generation. and it was messed up for like a week. They had a bug, and so I had players out exploring, trying to look at the new terrain while the bug was in place. And so it was like putting strips of snow through a desert and weird stuff like that. They fixed it, but not before a lot of people in this realm decided to go exploring. So we've got some really messed up land out there. But that's just something, you know, that goes to say, like, they said they won't do it, and then they did it. I get it. They made it better. Now we've got really awesome caves. We've got biomes that, you know, are closer to what they should be. I don't know why I left these blocks up here. I need to make sure I clear those out on every corner. Tried to push the boundary on your iron farm too much. I haven't tried any of the stacked ones. You know, they got these new stacked iron farms that'll produce tons more iron than this does. But man, I don't think I need that much more iron. I mean, look what I'm building with this. Yeah, this is crazy. I do love the fact that I can always have hoppers. Always have hoppers now. Plenty of iron. That was a huge roadblock for me in the past before iron farms became a thing. I'm sure for everybody, but like for me it was huge. I wanted to build these machines. I wanted to build all this cool stuff, but I never had enough iron. So I spent a lot of time in the mines. It's like now you can mine if you want to. You know, beginning early game is always mining, of course, or caving. But now I really don't have to. I get so many blocks from farms. I think it's awesome. Oh man. Backed myself into a corner here. Literally. Got the blocks out of the corners. Wow. Let's go down and fix the floor. These lights are for the hallway below. I might put another floor of iron in here on top of that. And again, no, because that's what's lighting up this floor. Doubles as a raid farm. And a general mob farm. And a gold. Jeez. That's like an all-in-one farm. That sounds cool. I mean, this one has 80, except for the 2 that disappeared. This one's supposed to have 80 villagers in it. There's 40 on each floor, where there was. So it produces like 4 at a time, or 5 at a time. Like, the one floor closest to the thing is what produces the golems, so 40 making 4. And then the other floor down below is too far away, but I still have all those villagers for trade. Skeletons are shooting your creepers. Hey, you get records from that, right? Maybe? I need a record farm. I haven't built one ever. I've seen them. I think it looks fun. That requires me building a creeper farm near a skeleton farm so I can plug in the record farm into it. That would be neat. Especially since people on here have gone and explored everything within reasonable distance, unreasonable distance. So no matter where I go exploring, I don't seem to find any treasure chests that have anything. I have to go really far away if I want to explore. So having a record farm can be kind of cool, since I can't really get them by exploring. Something changed with raids and Vexes spawn too much. I use our raid farm occasionally, but I haven't noticed any issues with it when I've been over there. Oh yeah, creepers will explode sometimes when they get hit by a skeleton. It's like roll the dice and see if they get mad when they get hit, if they're gonna blow up or not. Yeah, charge for records. Like the last record farm I saw that was working, it's been a year or so, but it was in a YouTube video, and you get a trident and you put that whatever that enchantment is, lets you throw lightning bolts. And you put a lightning rod near the creeper chamber, and you just sit there and just charge the creepers as they drop down in there, and then they go forward into the other chamber, and the skeletons can see them and they shoot them. But having them explode could be a problem. Maybe build it out of obsidian. I don't know. That I'd like to build something like that, but it's so low on my priority list that I probably won't get to it. It could be a year. And then everything will change by then. So who knows? Like, it's... If I already had a creeper farm running, I'd probably be more inclined to try it, but I guess I'm done with that. Their room is finished, I think, other than details or decor. It only took me 3 hours. I probably could have done this a lot faster if I hadn't been talking. That's the other thing I've noticed about streaming or making videos. Videos is worse, because making videos, you know, you really got to think ahead, and if you mess up, you got to edit and redo and cut, and it's just crazy. Like, I'm not as interested per se, but it's a challenge, so I will be trying it. The tours are easy. I just turn on the record and go around and talk about stuff, and here it is. This is what it looks like. Those are pretty simple. But streaming, everything to do with making content, streaming, making videos, making shorts, whatever, it takes so much time away from your actual playing. It makes everything take longer. Like, there's so many things I could have already gotten done in the last few months when I was streaming and stuff that, like, it's making my game take longer. But then again, I don't care. I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to think about, because I'm in a situation where I'm probably going to play Minecraft till I die. So I see things and I'm like, you know, they introduced stuff in the game like a few years ago that I still haven't played with, but in my mind, I'll get to it eventually. I'm not going to be one of these guys that, you know, I'm not going to be playing with something the moment it comes out necessarily. I might if it's really interesting, but you know, I might find lots of things interesting but not touch them for years. It's happened. That could frustrate some viewers too. Like, they want to see the new stuff, the latest and the greatest. But I think there's some really good people out there making that content already, and they're very popular. You know, like the Hermits, they're already playing with crafting. You know, crafters. I watched one episode today, and they're playing with crafters. I'm like, ah, you guys are on experimental. Of course you are. You got to get ahead of that game. You got to show everybody the stuff before anybody else does. And you know, that's a lot of these YouTube content. Like Redstone Machinery, they'll build before the game even has the features in it, because they got to. You gotta stay ahead of the game to get the views. And for me, it's more about the fun. I just want to play, and whatever I happen to be doing, hopefully, maybe what I'm doing might teach somebody else, you know, a better way to do something, or maybe they teach me in chat or something. I don't know. But I gotta think about what I'm doing here. Like Tetris and Pac-Man. Yep. Pac-Man. Jeez, that was crazy. I saw some statistics the other day on Pac-Man. I can't remember the exact numbers now. It's sad, but like the year that Pac-Man came out, it earned something like $11 million in quarters worldwide or something. Like, maybe it was 11,000 back then, but 11 million, 11,000, something like that. You know, it was like a lot. When I saw it, I'm thinking that was a quarter a game, you know, it's 25 cents. And it made that much money. It's just staggering to think about. Like, Pac-Man is... It's like one of those things they always say, you know, you got to be first. It doesn't matter if anybody else does it as well. You got to be the first. That's what Microsoft's philosophy was. Bill Gates was like, I got to be the first to he did whatever it took to be the first in lots of different things. You know, just like the first operating system. Somebody else was already working on it. Someone else, you know, Xerox had created the mouse, and it just, but they had to get to it first. They had to do it first, even if it didn't work right. They had to be first. He knew that. And so it kind of works the same for a lot of things. You know, the first video games, they're still there. They're still around. People still play them. They play newer versions of them, but they're still there. And these YouTubers that started doing Let's Plays first, Redstone tutorials first, they have huge followings now. They can do whatever they want, and people still watch them. And other people that are just starting out, if they try to do a Let's Play right now, probably wouldn't go anywhere. That's why I haven't really jumped on it too quickly, but I did want to learn how to do it, and I'm kind of slowly piecing something together and realizing how much effort and work goes into it, and I don't know how it's going to turn out. It's not going to be flashy. There's not going to be like lots of cool jump cuts and sound effects and words on the screen and everything that people seem to need nowadays to stay entertained and stay hooked on a video, but they're always innovating and creating these new videos. I think it's cool, but at the same time, I don't see myself doing all that. Like, I just want to play the game, and I want to do some stuff, and I want to share it with people. I've had a lot of people that they see my storage, their mind is blown, and I'm like, you think that's crazy? You should see some of these other YouTubers that are out there and streamers with their storage and their go watch Slycraft. That'll blow your mind. Machines that eat the world and auto sort all the blocks and send it to a central storage in the world. It's just mind-boggling. My friends think I'm crazy because I've got a box I can throw everything in and it sends it to storage, you know. I taught them how to do it. They love it. So now they got sorters and storage rooms. It's pretty cool. I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. So that room is done-ish for now. And put the blocks of iron. I don't know what I'm doing with this carpet. Do I have a box I can put carpet in? That's glass. There's some moss and scaffolding, and what the heck is in here? Ah, there's carpet in there. Here we go. Ooh, I wondered where I put those. Whoops. Didn't mean to throw them away. Yeah, I made these, and it just said recipe unlocked. Alright, so those carpets are back in there. I should probably put that iron away. Actually, I'm probably going to need it when I build the elevators. These I'm going to keep out so I know to put that away later. Those banners. I wasn't sure what I was going to do with these. I had them over here. I was messing around with this. It was kind of funny. I was like, you know, at one point, this right here wasn't a door. This was a water elevator that went down to the second floor. And so I had this, whoops, I had this sitting right in front. So you wouldn't necessarily know that there was a water elevator behind it. You walk in and go down the hole. But it looked like a little, what do you call this? This is from Doctor Who. A little phone box, police box. Found it on somebody's YouTube tutorial on how to make this. I thought that's really neat. I don't know where I'm using it yet, but it's going somewhere. Looks like a little police box. That's funny. I forgot all about that. I'm probably gonna need. I'm gonna need the stuff to build the water elevators, but right now I just need to dig it out. So I have these on the sides. This place is a maze. So this hallway goes all the way around, and inside there is the villager trading hall. But on the outsides, I've got these elevators that go down to the trading hall below. So there's one on this side, there's one on the opposite side. If I go to the back of the room, back here, these elevators are going to go up instead of down. So that was the whole point in doing this up here. Because I needed to widen this room up some and then put the wall in And then now I can do the elevator. So it's got to go up though. Wait, hold on. I am up. This is up. Of course, up there would be up as well. Maybe later. I'll put the elevator in, goes all the way to the top part. So this needs to go, I gotta dig down. Trying to think about this from an efficient point of view here. I don't need to dig all this out. I just need it to be like enclosed in iron. That's where the soul sand's gonna go. Put a magma block on this side. This is gonna go straight down like this. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hold on. Fill that in. Each shovel, not X. There we go. Oh, one too many. Oh, that's... You see that? I placed that block and it disappeared. That was weird. Block lag. Alright, here we go. So now I've got elevator mostly in place. Oh, you're telling me, man. For years we had to deal with a block light of 7 or below, light of 8 or more to keep mobs from spawning. That was a pain. Like on Java, it was so easy because we had the F3 screen and you could look at block light levels. But when I came to Bedrock a couple of years ago, might be a few years now, when I came over here to Bedrock, that was the first thing I noticed, the first difference. You know, you just start the world and you start placing torches and you're like, oh, I've got to count all these now because I don't have a light level. There's no F3. I could understand on the console why I didn't have that. They don't have enough buttons or whatever, but the Bedrock version on Windows, I got a keyboard, I have F3, why doesn't it work, you know? So I totally agree with you. That's one of the best changes they ever did to this game was the lighting upgrade. Oh, yeah, I know. It was just like, I got to where I'd do the two sides of a square, you know, and then just fill the inside in without having to count. Or mining, you know, you dig 5 blocks in front of you and then step forward, dig 5 more, place a torch. That's all we gotta do, and just like, counting torches is probably the most I've done in Minecraft out of anything. It's counting. And now you can just place it. You can see the light. Caving is awesome because you can go through those big caves and just throw a torch here, torch there, torch here, and you can pretty much cover everything in minutes. Like, just light it all up. All right, so I'm at 3 hours 40 minutes and I'm starting to wheeze a little. I'm coughing. So this is good though. This is progress. I'm able to stream longer than I used to be, talking constantly, so this is good. I see these shadows up here. I don't like this. I can't put lights in that wall because that's the iron farm. But it is dark, which means I might put some decorative light pattern in this wall around the outside, maybe about halfway up, and that would put enough light in here. I'm not gonna do it right now though, but I don't like that. That's this big huge dark line going all the way down that hall. Like, even though the lights up there are supposed to put off 15 blocks of light, you know, going downward, it still doesn't do a very good job of it coming down like that. It's the same problem I have in my underground bamboo farm too. I didn't realize that bamboo grows because of the of the sunlight, when I put lights in the ceiling of that room, the light level has to be, now I can't remember. There has to be a certain light level within 2 blocks or so of the top of the bamboo. So when the bamboo first starts to grow, you've got to have that max light level down there above it. But if it's daylight, the daylight comes all the way down to the top of the bamboo from the sky. It's at max light level. And so the bamboo just grows all the way. But underground, it doesn't grow if the light is too far above the bamboo. So I end up putting lights all the way around the room, going up the walls and then across the ceiling. But now the middle of my farm, the bamboo only grows so tall. Like, it only grows about half as tall as the rest of the bamboo down the middle. It's strange. I have to show that later, but when I get the whole farm built, it's like 98% done now. But whenever I get the rest of the room done, I'm decorating it and stuff, I'll put out a tour video of my bamboo farm. But it's completely underground and has its own challenges because of it, you know. But it's like other plants that just have to have their grow lights right above them, and they got to move with the plant as it grows upward. The bamboo is the same way if you're growing indoor or underground. It's crazy. But I don't want to make flying machines with lights that raise up when the bamboo touches them. That would be super complicated and over-engineered, but it might be cool. But I just kind of, I don't know, the farm produces a ton of bamboo as it is, so I'm not too worried about it not growing as tall in the middle. I don't know, something interesting to think about with this lighting. So different. Alright, so this one's done, it just needs the actual water in it. And then I've got to go do the one on the other side, so I think I'll do it from up here above. We'll just run to the other side. I have to figure out, let's see, what's my coordinate here? 707. Gotta find the middle. Where are you? Oh, right here. So that's the middle. Whoa! I broke that block above my head and ran out just because I was heading out. I turned around just to see the gravel fall in. I could have been buried. That's why we don't dig upwards. Never dig straight up unless you put a torch on the ground under you. Let's see. I need to fill that in now. I just wanted one block open for the light I'm gonna put in there later. Little mistakes like that you'll make while you're streaming. I mean, that could have been, you know, lava above my head or something. But just as bad, you know, get buried in gravel. Okay, now I'm gonna take this down. Carve that out too. I don't know how far down I gotta go. Hey, look at that. I knew it. I knew it all along. That's exactly where I was going. It's perfect. This is not good. I got stone bricks here. This could imply that there's something there. Uh-oh. Yeah. It is what it is. There's some stone brick in here. It's just that one little spot. I could change it out, I guess. See what this looks like. Yeah, I can barely notice. A little bit of iron there. That was where it's for the lamp, I think. The frog light. So that one needs to be no gravel. Didn't I have an iron box with me somewhere? I thought I had a box of iron. I do not know where I put it. Man. I think I put it in that chest. That's what I did. I kept that stack on me and I put that box in the chest. So let me go back. Look in that chest. I did, but then I brought it back over here. I think I chucked it in this chest right here. I did. There they are. I didn't think I needed that many to make an elevator shaft, but I guess I do. I forgot I wasn't carrying the box. As Tango would say, I've got streamer brain. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one's finished. I just went to the wrong side. Let's go back up here. Go back around. I feel sorry for anybody that makes their way over to this room and or this whole facility and gets lost. It's gonna be a little bit crazy. Some of the elevators go up to this place, where hopefully I will have some big tinted windows in here soon, so you can come up here and look in. That's going to be another day. Oh, down here. This is where this goes. Some of the elevators go down to the trading hall below. What's really interesting is, oh, come on, that other. Is that the elevators that take us down to the trading hall below? Yeah, Decked Out 3. Decked Out 2 is so epic. Decked Out 3, I don't know. People asked him about it while he was making Decked Out 2, and he's like, I don't know. If it happens, it probably will, but like later, not this season. I would imagine he is decked out. Like, that's incredible what he did, but crazy in the time that it took. I could see it being maybe 5 years from now, he creates a whole new one with all new Minecraft features and stuff, you know? But anyway, if we come down here to this floor, this was come into the facility, go over to the side, go down an elevator, and then you're down here on the second level of trading. So this elevator on this side and then the one on the opposite side over there will both go back up to the top floor of the trading hall. But if you go around here to the back, this one goes down. And then this is underneath. Oh my. Houston, we have a problem. Ah! We have slimes. This is a slime chunk down here. Oh man. Okay. Well, I have plans for down here, but it's going to include carpet now. This is funny. Come on, you guys. Nope, nope, nope. No biting. Children, children! Jeez. I could probably just hit these guys with a torch or something, but I got looting, so I'm gonna loot them. Look at all the slime. I needed some slime. Ooh, an XP for the, we'll put it on the shovel. Oh, there's more. There's so many slimes down here. I broke a torch. And, hey, get back. Get They're gonna jump toward me. Boom. Yeah. These guys, man, there's just so many. And I go back upstairs for just a moment and come back down here and there'll be more. But I already have a good chunk for slimes. I do have a slime farm that's maybe half finished. I do that. If you watch, you'll notice. I'm kind of like Etho in that sense. I will start a ton of projects, and I do try to finish them, whereas he doesn't finish a lot of his. But I like to have a lot of different projects going, because you never know what you're going to be in the mood for, you know, when you get in Minecraft. I don't know if other people do that too, but I know a lot of people that'll go in and they'll build something and they'll work on that until it's completely done. And then they'll start something new. I'll do it. If I start getting burned out, I'll get to a stopping point. I'll go work on something else for a while. So this down here has got to be dug out. It needs to be the same size under here as the entire facility above, including the hallways. That way you come over here and you go up the elevator and now you're back to the bottom floor of the trading hall. But down here is going to be a big room. I'm not sure how I'm going to decorate this yet. My first plan is just dig it out. But once I get this room dug out, and I may bring this elevator down a little bit more too, because I ran into the bottom of the iron farm right here. And I want to be able to put a different ceiling in down here. So this is going to have to go down a little more, and then we got to carve all this out. And then I'm going to start making like an entrance, not an entrance, but like a big doorway on each of the 4 sides, except this one where the elevator's at. There's an elevator over there, so now I'm thinking 2 sides. There's going to be a staircase going down from that into another big room, and so that'll be a library, and then over in the other one it'll go down into a big room that could be like an enchanting area. I don't know, I just wanted to build kind of a whole library slash enchanting slash villager trading kind of center here, just because I have all those books, so I definitely want to have a library big enough to put all the books in. That's a good way to put it. Squirrel. Squirrel a lot. Ooh, shiny. I don't necessarily have to be there. Do need lights in here though. I keep forgetting when I build these that there needs to be a light. I gotta get my frog lights again. Actually, I'm gonna put sea lanterns in these. So I've got, this is just a don't fall hole. Surprised that none of the slimes have climbed this, probably because they're all big. The little slimes can climb scaffolding and ladders, so they might come up here. Now that I'm creating content, it's a little silly though, because the squirreling part, it's like, I want to work on something, so I started making an episode. I've got a couple of video clips that I'm going to have to edit together. But then a day or two passes, I'm busy, I'm working, living life, and I watch a YouTube video, I see something I want to build in Minecraft, I'm like, ooh, I wonder if I could do this or that, or I want to go work on something. So I get back in the game, and I realize, I haven't finished that episode, I need to work on it, but there's this other thing I want to do, which is what I'm doing right now. So I think that's what I'm going to stream. Like, I'm just streaming to do other stuff. And then when I feel like working on the episode, I'll work on the episode. Another thing is it's taken me forever to just work on an episode and do an episode. But if it's going to be like that, that might not be good, because it might take too long to get episodes out. I just don't know. I haven't found my groove yet to doing that. It's a learning process. Big learning curve. Can't just do one takes. I've tried one takes. I was thinking about that just now. Like, I just can't. I did mature videos like that, but I think like a Let's Play doesn't work that way. I was just set into, I'm kind of just brainstorming right now, but like I was just set into this idea of just turn on the record and go and do it, kind of like I'm streaming. But when I watch these episodes, they're produced better than that. You know, you've got a goal, you've got these checkpoints to get you to that goal. You got to show the viewer something within the first 20 seconds that's going to allow them to know exactly what you're doing later in the video, so they'll stay and watch. There's so much that goes into it that I still don't know. But as I start to learn it, I'm like, is this really for me? I don't want to, like, you know, say that I'm not going to do it. But I'm going to continue making this kind of content for sure. I'm just not sold on the Let's Play yet. And I know that it's not like a big thing on YouTube anymore, so. Yeah. You know, a lot of the big YouTubers too, they can kind of do whatever they want, whenever they want. Even though it is their full-time job, like they've got enough following and enough advertising and enough partnering and all this, they can kind of do what they want. I think it's great if they do that. Like, I want people to make stuff because they enjoy what they're doing and they love it. That's what I want to watch. But my problem, the only problem is just my problem with that, like the Vault Hunters, is that I'm not really that into all the modded stuff. Like, I'm still trying to learn more about just Minecraft and try to do more in Minecraft myself. So when I start watching people that are playing these modded things, they're doing all this stuff and I'm like, wait, hold on, is that really in Minecraft or is it not? You know, and sometimes it's obvious and sometimes it's not. And so it confuses me, and I'm just like, my brain does not have enough room for all of regular Minecraft and all this other modded stuff too. Like, I don't know, that's just how I am. So I don't tend to watch, even though I like these YouTubers. I like Iskall, I like Etho, I like Beat-Ups, I like them all a lot. But all I can do is watch the regular Minecraft stuff, like the vanilla Minecraft. I can't watch heavily modded. I know Hermitcraft is modded, but it's tastefully modded, you know? They're not like all flying around on broomsticks and stuff, shooting magic fireballs out of a wand. You know, it's like, it's just, there's some crazy stuff out there, and that's not me. I don't want to do that. And I think that I will not have that many viewers because of it. Because a lot of, especially a lot of younger people want to see that stuff. They're tired of playing old Minecraft. I see it when my son talks to me about Minecraft. He tries to play on this realm with me from time to time. Man, I got all a stack and a half of slime balls from that. But he tries to play with me on here sometimes and just can't do it. He can go a day or two and then he's got to get back to a Pokemon server or whatever, you know. And then he plays other games too, but I'm getting myself lost down here. Okay, I'm on the bottom floor of the trading hall. I've got to go up. Here's my up elevator. There we go. And I gotta go this way. Nope, I went the wrong way. This is the back of the facility. I've got to go to the front where the hallway is. If you get lost in your own place, it's pretty bad. Like, it's a testament to what's going to happen to other people when they show up here. They're going to get lost. If I can get lost, they're going to get lost. My slime balls in the chest. So I got to think about things like that too. Just because I like to. I'll probably have signs. Exit this way. So people can find their way out. I did have a friend that he came to see my base. I'd been playing on here a year when he joined. And he went wandering around my castle and my underground base. And the next day or so later, he caught up with me and he's like, man, as I was lost underneath your base for hours trying to figure out how to get out. So I went and put signs everywhere after that. That's why when I'm walking around my underground base, you'll see signs. Exit this way or something that way. And it's got an arrow. It's like, just need to do that sometimes. All right, what am I doing? I got the elevators carved out. I just need to create them. This is kind of one of those things you don't see done all the time. It's episodes. That's the one thing I don't like about the episodes is they'll skip. Okay, well, I'm planning on building a castle over here in the corner, and then in the snap of a finger, the castle's built. You don't see them building it. But the way they've laid out their video, it works. You know, you move on, you get to the better stuff. But I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to build more in my videos then. And then I watched a video, like, maybe it was the most recent video, but it could have been the one before that Etho released. And he started talking about that exact thing. He's just like, you know, most people just cut the scene and the building's built. And he goes, and I don't think I want to do that anymore. It's not on Hermitcraft though, it's on his regular Let's Play. And that got me to thinking the other day. I was looking at that like, oh, here I was already settled on the fact that I was going to do jump cuts and just build stuff off camera. And then here's my hero telling me that everybody's doing that, and I don't think that's a good thing. I want to actually build stuff on camera. So now he's got me thinking again. Maybe I shouldn't jump cut. Maybe I should build things on camera. And I don't mean on stream, but I do mean on like a Let's Play, a series. So I have some challenges ahead of me with that because I don't tend to build my own stuff other than things like what I'm doing now. When I say I don't tend to build my own stuff, I build a lot of things from tutorial videos because I'm a strong believer in not reinventing the wheel. I do like to mod them. I do change color palettes. I change things. I like to pick where I'm putting it. I like to integrate it into other useful functions. It's hard to explain without showing, but I've got a village. You probably saw me walk through a village, and man, that thing is... a lot of it's built from tutorial videos, and I modded it too. But anyway, I like to do a combination of things. I build from tutorial videos and then I customize them. So like this whole farm was a tutorial video, but it looks nothing like the one that they built. This is like completely my own villager trading hall style iron farm now. Got another viewer. Welcome to the stream. I have to figure out what I'm doing here. I've been streaming for, what was it, 4 hours now? Jeez. It's a long time for me. I need to put more water elevators in these other spots, so I've got to get myself some soul sand and some magma cubes, or magma blocks, right here. So I've got to go back across. Aha! So long. Yeah, 4 hours. I mean, look at like Chris streaming on Diablo for like 24 hours or something. But for me, before you got here, Wacko, I was talking to them about, you know, my severe asthma and stuff. Like in the beginning, I couldn't talk for more than probably 15, 20 minutes years ago without coughing my head off. So the fact that I could go 3 hours last year without having to stop, and now I've gone 4 hours without having to stop. Like, this is an improvement. It's a milestone. I'm not coughing and wheezing and stuff right now, so this is great. Makes me feel good, you know? Like, I've accomplished something. I'm healthier than I was last year. I'm feeling it, though. The tickling in the throat is coming. It's getting there. I don't know how much longer I can go. But talk constantly for 3 hours and it's crazy. Now 4 hours non-stop talking. Except to take a drink. Saw you on the realm earlier. I saw your stream. You were showing some people stuff, so I let you be. I didn't come over there and bug you. Oh, I've got streamer brain. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. There was a box in here that I was putting stone and crap in. That's always fun. Hey, did you ever get that raid farm fixed? No. See, I knew it. It's not a priority. Yeah, I know. You're gonna have to rebuild the whole top of it, aren't you? You gotta move it. I only mention it. It's not... I don't want you to get the impression that I'm like pushing or nothing. I only mention it out of curiosity. Like I was just curious because I haven't been on here in forever. Like it's been, I get on long enough to do a tour video and throw it on YouTube, and then I just felt unmotivated after that. I didn't want to do anything. I wanted to play Gran Turismo or something else, and I was gone. So I've been away for a while. I don't know who's been on or who hasn't been on. And yeah, I went. Yeah, I might crack that whip. But I had to cough there. I went to bedtime. That's always fun. I went out that way, Wacko. A friend of mine that I've known since junior high, so we're talking back in the 80s, decided he wanted to play a little Minecraft with me over the winter break. He's a teacher, so he had winter break, and he wanted to play a little Minecraft with me. So I got him on the server. He's established a little base. He's got a little foothold, but I needed some place to put him, so I put him, like if you go from our place to that raid farm you're working on, and then you go farther, like a ways past it, toward the ocean out there. He's right on the edge of the ocean. He's wet. You can't miss it though. If you fly that direction, you'll find like a little set of savanna hills, and right in the side of one of the hills there's a door, and he's got a big huge sign on the side of the mountain that says Debo, because that's his name. That's his in-game name. So you see something over there that says Debo, that's his place. But he's a little ways from it. He's like negative 1500 going that direction. I thought I'd tell you since he's the new one, the one that doesn't work, the one you're working on that I just asked you about. The raid farm, the second one. It was the first one, but you know. So if you go out to that one and keep going past it, and a little bit to the left, I think. He's way out there. But, the only person we had was Matt living that direction. And so he is now far beyond Matt's place. But more in line with that raid farm as far as the direction goes. Because I fly diagonally from my place across Matt's place to your raid farm, past your raid farm to some little desert village that's been raided and abandoned, and then you turn kind of to the right and fly out toward the ocean, and he's in this little savanna just before you get to the ocean. I thought I'd let you know since you might be out that way flying around and working on that raid farm sometime. You might see some place and be like, who the heck is Debo? That's one of my childhood buddies. And he's probably not going to play that much because he's super busy. He'll be playing when he's on break. So next break would probably be spring break if he has time, and then summer, obviously. But he does teach during the summer too, but it's just not as much. Anyway, I'm kind of feeling like I'm slowing down here a lot. My brain in gear here. Get my nether box out. I need a little bit of no peeking in my box now. A little bit of soil. I can use sand. Got 2 of those elevators. Magma blocks. A couple of those. I gotta think about other stuff. I need some kelp. I don't think I have regular kelp in here. I'd have to go back and get it. And I need, I'm really low on ice too. I'm gonna have to build that ice farm. Or go find some more icebergs or a frozen ocean to demolish. So I think I'm actually gonna have to use water bucket and use the kelp trick. Can't remember where anything is. I've been away from the game too long. Can't remember nothing. I thought I had a bucket of water in that box, but oh look, sea lanterns. I need those for the elevator lights. here's my ice box. Maybe there's some in here. Oh, look at that. I got some water buckets. Need at least 2. 1 for each side. Well, then that's 4. Is this regular kelp? Haha. And those are filters. Okay. But yeah, look at this. I've only got... This is the regular ice. That's all that's to my name. Regular ice. 60 pieces left. All this is packed. Can you break down packed ice? Look at all these new recipes I'm learning. For some weird reason. Nope. Can't break packed ice into regular ice. That sucks. Should be able to. I don't know why we can't. You can block it up. Why can't we unblock it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, can you unblock blue ice? Nope. Once you block it up, done is done, I guess. Okay. I think that's all I need to make these elevators. Alright, elevator. There's one right here. Of course, I didn't put any scaffolding on this side. I'll go around, start on the other one, and go up, and then come back around. Those go down to the other villager trading hall below. And then these will go up to up here. And I need tinted glass. I'm gonna try to put some windows in this thing so we can see inside it. And that was Wacko's idea, by the way. A long time ago. I think you should put glass so we can see the iron farm. Well, I will eventually. Okay, so this one. I need water there. I need water there. Oh, I'm gonna need some signs too, because once I put them blocks in. I forgot, I need my signs. And I don't think I have any warped wood on me over here. And that's the color I'm going for. I just went... This is really bad. This is how you know you've been doing this too long. I was right here. Right here, where the scaffolding is at. And I went all the way around. I'm gonna cut through this time. Out the door. Alright, let's see if we have any warped wood over here anywhere. Paper. Maybe in that box. Moss, carrots, chest plates, bricks, hearts. Maybe in that box. Alright, so one of these possibly. Oh, look at that. First box I opened. Warped wood. Buttons too. Huh. Also got more of these in there. This place is a mess. Let's see what's in this box. Oh yeah, I had that box open earlier. Hey, scaffolding. Torches. Okay, now I gotta make some signs. My sticks are getting low. Thought I left a crafting table in here. Aha! There's a crafting table in here. What the heck? I don't have any soul torches on me. Oh, it's the sand. Okay. Don't need that, but I was confused. I thought you had to have the torches. Guess not. I've never made those. Soul campfires. I knew they existed, but I just never put one together. Torches and lanterns, yes, but not campfires. So Wacko, you still playing Diablo with everybody right now, or just watching me? What are you guys doing? Chris and Chris been trying to get me. They've been talking to me about Diablo for a week now. Come on, Dave, you should play Diablo. Diablo's fun, Dave. Diablo's on sale, Dave. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone right now because I was thinking about Chris and them and Diablo. I decided to look, and there's all these messages that I haven't been looking at. I've been streaming. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of... Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to these people here in a little bit. Alright, so I need to build... Shut up, man, shut up. Why haven't I joined? I look at the game, I've watched you guys play. Chris was streaming all the time, so I was watching everybody play, and I don't know, everything's so small, like the text and the items, and for me, vision is a problem, so try to see everything across the room on my TV. I don't know. That's one issue I have, is that it's not gonna be fun trying to squint and look and walk across the room and, you know, get close to the TV to see things sometimes. That's a problem. The other, I've never really played those kind of games for very long, so it kind of turns into a waste of money for me. I'll play it a few nights and get bored with it or frustrated with it or whatever, and I'll just quit. Like, those types of RPGs to me are really tough. I don't remember all the different items and combinations of things. I'm doing good just to keep up with Minecraft, you know? Like, we start talking about RPGs, and that's just a little bit over my head, unfortunately. I'm not the best gamer when it comes to that stuff. But if I could see it clearly, and I had someone going slow and teaching me the game, it might work. But it looked like a very fast-paced game, and some of my friends don't stop to take the time. They just, if I fall behind, I fall behind, and that just makes it not very fun for me. So there's a few reasons why I haven't. I mean, it sounds cool, it looks pretty neat, but I don't know. It's these top-down games, I've never been that great at them. I don't know, maybe that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't, because you're like naturally good at all these different games. So it might not make any sense. I think, I forgot what I was making. Planks. How many signs I'm gonna need? 6. Yeah, make a few more. That should be enough. One of these times I'm going to try to break a box and I'm going to hit that cat. Come here, cat. Come down here. There you go. Sit. Guard the hallway. Gauntlet. Now that's a little more. It's a little more at my speed, you know. Like, I played Gauntlet when it first came out. I think it was Sega Genesis, maybe, Could have been Nintendo. I don't remember. Anyway, one of those, I was a kid back in the late 80s and loved Gauntlet. Absolutely loved it. Then I tried the newer one when I got on PS4. And it was cool, but I just didn't get into it like I did before when I was younger. So I played a little bit of it with my friends and run around, but still, it was pretty simple. You know, like you're just running around, it's hack and slash, you're just killing stuff. You get some potions and this and that. A lot of treasure. But I look at something like Diablo when they're playing that, and you know, you got inventory and you got all these different things you can acquire and use together, and it's just complicated to me. Like I said, I got Minecraft. All the stuff of Minecraft is overflowing in my brain, and it's hard to learn new games, or I'll have to forget something. Let's see. I need dirt. I totally forgot to bring dirt. I could probably just grow it on the soul sand, but I don't know. I've never planted kelp on soul sand, so... The original PlayStation? That's interesting. It probably was like a ported or modified version of the original. But I know the PS4, they came out with that brand new Gauntlet. It was multiplayer online, and that was cool. I like that. That was neat. But I still didn't play it very long because my friends didn't play it very long, or they were playing it when I wasn't around and they got tired of it or something. I don't know. They beat it. I got to play a couple of times with friends, and I had a blast. And then after that, everybody quit playing it. It was playing something else, so I didn't play it by myself. Just played whatever when everyone else was playing, you know. We went to GTA, then we went to Red Dead 2, then we all went to Fallout, and then we went to whatever else, and just kind of going with the flow. Now they're all playing Diablo, and they want me to go there too, and I'm like, I don't know. Like right now it's only $40, 41 or something like that. It's normally 70. So it'll be on sale in PlayStation Store until like the 15th. So I got a little time to think about it. Watch some videos on it. By the time I get it, they'll all be done with it. I mean, they're already like level 50 or more, you know? Like, I'd be starting from scratch, and hardly anybody's willing to stop and show you how to play. So, just go, go, go. Let me... These boxes I was putting dirt in, I swear. That one has 2 dirt in it. That's all I need. Took the rest of it back to storage earlier. Back around the corner I go. And I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock here. I still haven't had dinner. I need to stop and have dinner soon. So it's about 10 till 8 roughly. So I think in 10 minutes I'm gonna call it a night. See if I can get this done though. You just keep planting. No, you gotta plant above. Out of the water. Alright, that should be good enough. Down here, break it. Okay. That one's done. And then this one. Now that one's done. So it pulls down, this one goes up. And I want to put my lights in. So let me... There we go. Alright. An elevator there. And later I'll just make it go up further, and then there'll be a way to get on top. Like right now, just want to get this part done. So there should be one on the opposite side. If I'm not lost. Oh no. Kelp. Alright, so now I have my elevator up to that area. So I can start work up there on the windows and the other floor above it. Then I got these elevators that go down to the lower trading hall. And then on the back side I have an elevator that goes down even further to the new area that I was talking about earlier. We got slimes again. I'm not going to stand here and kill them. But yeah, this will have to go down a little bit more. Then I got to carve out the hole underneath of this place. And then turn that room into the entrance to the other two rooms that go down from there. One for a library, one for book storage, and then I wanted to do a third one, if I have room, to make just a big enchanting room. That way, if you got your books, you can go enchant, you can do whatever. I don't know. I just thought it looked neat. In my head, anyway. We'll see what happens in reality when I start building it all. But it could take a while to get to all this. There's another elevator back here. Let's see, where am I? This one. So this one's got to be fixed once I know how far down it's going. And if I step back up to the top of the trading hall, right here, go back toward my hallway. Nope. It's this one. So I can see the door right there. Make sure that one's okay. That's done too. I might actually need this stuff later for more elevators somewhere. That back one that goes down. So I'm just gonna leave this stuff out here. All this junk. Some iron blocks, Z lanterns. The buckets need to be refilled. So I'll have to take those somewhere, refill them. I sure came in. I'm glad I did that. I put water buckets in here last time I was messing with water months ago, I guess, and thought, you know, I might need that at some point in the future. And I did. So weird stuff like that comes in handy. You don't know why you're doing it, but you know you might need it later. So well, I think it's time to go cook some food. And then after I eat, I don't know what I'm doing. If I feel like playing more Minecraft, I might jump back in here. But if I don't, it could be watching TV, or I could be doing some other stuff. I gotta get my miles in Gran Turismo today though, so I can get my roulette ticket. So I have to get in there for just a little bit anyway. Do a race, get my miles, get a ticket, see if I win anything, win some cars or something. Have to do that. I don't do that on stream though. Decided to just focus on Minecraft for content right now. But anyway, it has been fun. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out, guys. Yeah, you have a good night too, and hopefully I'll enjoy my dinner. Anyway, this is Darkwing Dave, and I'm out.